hear us, just not properly. Yeah, it should be fixed now. Sorry about that. Here, I thought I had everything set up properly, and one thing, I missed it. Here we go. It's working now. That's why the sound sounded weird at the beginning.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So you should hear us now, right?
All right. Good afternoon, kids and cubs, and welcome to the January 2025 edition of the True North Eager Beaver podcast here on the Crier Media Network. Today, recording day is Saturday, January. What are we today, by the way?
It's the 18th.
Yeah, Saturday, January the 18th, 2025. And it is a wet and gray and drizzly kind of dreary day here at the Ottawa Beaver Lodge. However, wherever the Dam Fam is, we bring the sunshine. So it's a lovely day here. I'm your host, the Eager Beaver, pronouns he, him, hey, Mr. Beaver A. And with me is my good friend, Mr. Grizzly. We have a couple of other people just over there. So just wave hello.
Mademoiselle Fox is here. She's going to pop in later on to say hello on camera, but for the time being, she's sitting and having a cup of tea and a snack.
Toddy, I believe.
No, cup of tea.
Cup of tea?
Cup of tea.
I'm just here till you guys tell me to come in.
Well, let us get organized, and we'll bring you in a minute.
Now, as you, no, not yet. What are you doing? Not yet.
You don't let my beer sit here.
I'm not
drunk.
letting it sit there. Kids and Cubs, because big thank you to our podcast funding sponsors, the Peppermaster, the Mysteries from Cobra Moon Publishing, and CanadianTerror.com. Since it's our first podcast of the year, Mr. Grizzly.
Happy New Year. Am I supposed to wear this?
You can indulge me for a second.
Shrink down, I guess. And there I'll just hold that there like that. And there we go. We get the Happy New Year. All right.
All right. So everybody, we never got to do a countdown together. So
that elastic ain't gonna happen. It's done. It's finished.
That's
all right. So I'll just.
So, if you happen to have a beverage, raise them up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, Dam Fam.
Slancha. Okay, this hat's not fitting correctly.
That's it.
I'll just put it in the background. It can sit here in the background. If people think it's a New Year's Eve show or something.
And of course, see, that's the thing. The staples get stuck in your coif.
Yeah. So there we go. We got some stuff going on here. I'm just trying to my camera, although I do have 3 cameras today, so I will bring up the third one just for faux shits and giggles, because we're able to run 3 cameras now, so that when we add other people in, I'll go to a multiple widescreen shot, and you can see there's the other camera for the other 2 folks whenever they show up. Mademoiselle Fox will pop in at some point. I'm just going to adjust that camera a little bit because, whoops, other way, Paul. And I'll just zoom it in so we can get a little tighter shot, so that when the guests do arrive and decide to join in, we can have a proper cam set up, and everybody will show up this time. Last time we tried and things were not going right, but looks like everything's going to cooperate for us today. So yeah,
woohoo!
I'm very happy about that. Yeah, very happy. Yes, things are working very, very well today.
Excellent. So let's. The trend is our friend. Let's hope that stays with us for the day. If there's anyone in the Dam Fam, of course, who would like to pop in today, do let us know.
361 Elegant Street in beautiful downtown Ottawa, the Centertown section of the city of Ottawa.
Yes.
By all means, please come by and have some fun. We're going to be here till about, we'll say 5 or 6. There is a Sens bus that just left because there's a Sens game. They play Boston this afternoon. The puck drop is at 3-ish. So if we get done here, if we go till 6 and finish at 6 and I start to wrap it up, that's just when the bus is arriving back. And it can be quite chaotic when all the folks arrive back from the game. So I figured this is the best way to do it. We'll wrap it up at 6 because it takes me an hour to pack all this gear up and put it away. So yeah.
All right.
6 o'clock.
Excellent. So, all right, just looking here. Who do we have with us today here on the chat? We have Kit Elaine, Kit Toronto Dan, Kit Carlos joining us for the chat. Hey, nice to see you. That's nice because I don't think Kit Carlos gets to join us on the show. We usually hear from him in the comments after the show is on. So it's nice to have you with us live. I hope
Come on.
I hope you have a good time with the damn fam. Mingle. Kit Lori Sue is here. Good day to you. Some viewers from the other side of the border dropping in, and it's always nice to be able to welcome neighbors.
It's going to
You know
take
what
my
I did
toque off
there,
for a bit. Yeah, I know what you did there. I know what you did there.
Okay. Then we have Kit Saucy. Good afternoon, dear one. Thank you for joining us. Kit Linda M. Hello. Nice to see you today. Kit Uncover is with us. Thank you so much. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a pleasant time. Kit Mike H. Hey. Nice. Hi. Thanks for joining in. I see Mademoiselle Fox in the chat as well as in person. And let's see if I'm looking through the magic mirror here. Kit Miss is here, and as is Kit Jen. Hello, dear ones. I hope that the day is finding you smiling and having a wonderful time. I hope that Mateo is doing recovering well. It seems so from what I see in the chat, but that's pretty good. I saw the pictures that you showed, and there definitely is a difference. So hopefully, all continues to go well on that front. All right, so that's everybody in. Nobody's sliding in at the last minute for last one. Okay, nope. Okay, so I have everyone. It is. See, this is going to be tough. Not
Why is
talking
that?
politics today.
Oh,
Because-
I'm just not. We're not going to do it. That's all.
We're not. I know, but it's like stuff happened, man. And and everybody's here.
Yeah, but we got a show Monday morning, man. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll have a good time today. We'll have a libation. I'm only going to have the 1 pint of Guinness. At least that's the plan. That's the plan. But we'll see how things go. Do things go according to plan or not?
Am I expected to do or say anything?
No,
if
not at
things
all.
Go off plan? No?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
So
I'm an adult. I can make these decisions.
okay.
Here's the thing.
Just asking.
Well, here's the thing. I doing the elimination diet. I've not had any alcohol for like 4 days.
Mhm.
And last night I went to bed at around 10 o'clock, I think. I slept pretty well until I woke up at 4 a.m.
Mm.
And I looked at the clock and went, oh, no, that's way too early. And then I had a sneezing fit, scared the hell out of the dog. So then I had to calm her down because she was quite anxious for a bit. So poor Lola was just sitting beside me, panting, freaking out. I'm like, sorry, Lola, I didn't mean to scare you. It's just a sneeze. Daddy does that sometimes. So yeah, it all worked out in the end. So yeah.
I had an interesting night too. Actually, I was finished all the stuff though because I arrived yesterday and I finished all the stuff I did in the afternoon because
Right.
Friday things are open till 5-6 business time, and
Mhm.
so it gives me a chance to do a couple of things in town when I'm here.
There we go.
And all that was there, and I was speaking to my Beaver sweetie on the phone afterwards, and so I'm going to go out and either I'm going to go out and grab some supper, or fortunately the grocery store that's right next to where I live is open again because the building that they're building. Well, I'm not sure if it's completely finished, but there are some people that have moved in, so there might be just some last minute stuff. But it was just a grocery store, and they tore it down, and then they built a new condo, and they put the grocery store in the bottom of it, so it's a brand new one.
Reminds me of that Living Color song. You can tear a building down. We just saw them. So.
Okay. So I'm thinking, I'll either go buy something and make myself supper, or I'll treat myself to something. And I think I fell asleep about like 20 minutes after I said that. It was like maybe 7:30 in the evening.
Well, you were pretty sleepy then, I guess.
Yeah. And I just like kept falling. And then I would do that thing where I like fall asleep like for about 20 minutes and then sort of wake up. And then because I was on the couch, and it's like, it's too early to go to bed. There's a couple of things I wanted to do, episodes, descriptions to write, and things to research, and that type of stuff. And Canadian Figure Skating Championships are on, so I wanted to watch a little bit.
I watched this. I watched a clip of somebody sent me the clip of the young girl, 12 years old.
Oh yeah, the who won the junior.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
she's 12.
Yeah,
I'm like, she's going to be a serious thing globally in just a couple of years. Because at 12, if she can skate that well. Holy crap.
They have a problem though, however, because at that age 12, if they haven't hit the growth spurt yet, then the whole center of gravity changes and they have to learn their jump technique all over again. And for some people that doesn't translate.
Yes, but usually girls at 12 have started to grow faster than boys do.
Oh yes.
Right? That's sort of kind of how it's been. Girls mature faster than boys in every possible way because we're kind of dumb. And I know people hate it when I bash on the male species, but come on, we don't mature as fast as women. We just don't. It's not rocket surgery. It's a simple fact. It's scientifically proven fact. Well, we mature in different ways and at different rates. And each individual is unique. So I'm not painting everybody with the same brush.
So I was going to sit there and watch some of that. So, I had like plenty of stuff to do. And, I after like 2 or 3 times falling asleep for about 20-something minutes, I said, well, just go to bed. So woke up at 3-something this morning. Already had a full 8 hours. Yeah. And, it was... let me put it this way. When I wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning and we actually have a show at 7, it's like I just do prep early. I really literally had nothing to do.
Wow. Okay.
So,
wow.
It was just a weird hour. So, a bit of a weird thing. But again, that the couch here and the couch at home, I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I just keep but at least this time I made it off the couch and made it to bed, because most times I just I just settle in. It's like, okay, just pull a cover over me on the couch. I'm here now. Settle in. But yeah, it was interesting that we both had early starts. Way too early starts.
So I'm just trying to balance my camera here because it's a little different than yours. So they're different cameras. So
yeah, around 11 this morning was like, oh, I need to take a nap. It's like, yeah, but we got to start at 2, and if I take a nap, then I'm going to be groggy when I wake up. And
right.
So I tried to push it through it, but I didn't. I still took about a half-hour one at some point.
Well, I just I'm going to put in the chat here in a second or two. Anybody who wants to join, I will put a link in for you in just a minute or two here, so you can just join into the PubCast if you want, if you so desire, because we are going to be just chilling out for the afternoon here. Nothing crazy, nothing exciting, nothing to write home about, certainly, but we're just going to shoot the shit, have a good time, and if anybody wants to join, you're welcome too. It's just a chill day. What is going on with my computer?
I see Elaine here. Giving some information to the newcomers, but the pub. Yeah, so that just for those who are new here, we do a PubCast once a month. We try to do it once a month. Some months we're not able to, but for the most part, we do it every once a month.
Correct.
And there's just a couple of rules. It's all pub chat.
Yep.
No politics. No religion.
We're here for a good time. That's it.
And the main purpose is because we do politics all the time, and we try to tell people that politics shouldn't be the entirety of your identity.
Well, and it's not our lives. It's kind of our job-ish, right?
Yes.
We're turning it into a job. That's what we're trying to do anyway. And this is just a way to expose to the rest of the world who we are as people. We both have unique individual personalities, and we've both lived completely different, very different lives. And yet somehow our business relationship, our friendship, it just works. I'm kind of an easy person to get along with, though, I think, for the most part,
Same here, I'm pretty chill.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Except when I'm not.
Well, if I have a blue jacket on, I might be a little rambunctious, but other than that, I'm usually pretty chill. Usually, sometimes I can get a little rambunctious, but normally I'm pretty good. All right. So I'm just going to put my toque on because I'm finding it a little chilly. Babe, could you hand me my sweater on the back of my chair there? Oh, thank you.
And by the way, Mademoiselle.
Oh, just the sweater, not the jacket. Yeah. I just need the sweater. Thanks.
There's Mademoiselle Fox. Some of the kids are saying they're glad that you're feeling better.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah. There was no show last night because she was not feeling good, and you were working a bit last night too, were you not?
Yeah. Should I just? I'm not going to stay too long.
Yeah, if you want to jump on
in.
And we'll set up your camera here. Just give me a sec. Because we do have 3 cameras. It's going to be a 3-camera show.
What's the fox say? Ding, 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 ding.
Let me just switch. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll just whoops, other way. Da, 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 da. Yeah, and you want to get closer to the mic there, darling, if you could.
Like this?
Yeah, hang on. I gotta. There you go.
Ooh, the kids are talking about falafel.
I need some falafel.
Ooh, and
why am I not hearing you?
See, and Have Kit Lori Sue has constructed an Asian chicken salad. Whoops, an Asian chicken salad in a household that only consumes red meat, cheese, and potatoes.
It sounds delicious.
That sounds absolutely fantastic. By the way, kits, for those kids who are new here as well, I frequently have a little hashtag if on social media as hashtag kits who cook. So if you're cooking anything that looks particularly tasty or yummy, just post it to the feed with the hashtag kits who cook. And that sometimes gives me ideas because sometimes I lack inspiration for dinner. So I like to know what you're cooking, what you're eating.
I didn't realize that Mike would be right in your face like that, darling.
That's okay. It hides my.
I have a hissing in mine.
Oh, I can hear the hiss a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I'm trying to compensate for it. I don't know.
No
I don't know if they can hear it online or not. It's just another mixer that I have working here that I don't know what's causing it.
I didn't know about your hashtag.
Oh, you didn't know about the kids who cook?
No,
Oh, yeah.
I basically live in a cave. I only know what you and Paul tell me.
Okay, I think I got it fixed there.
NCBC, or also known as Ceviche, and the damn fam. Well, in interesting news, in cooking news, I made some chili in an air fryer. I'm not really good at the air fryer. Kind of. Am I good?
Yeah. You're good. You're
Do you,
good.
want, do you want me to take over the controls?
No. Don't you just there we go. Yeah, perfect. That's
That was
good.
a joke. Anyway, so I made some. This thing is attacking me. I made some turkey chili in an air fryer, and I'm getting better at the air fryer, and it's pretty good. So I brought some over to Paul's, so we're gonna have that later.
Ooh, okay.
Some turkey chili and chilling out. And
Chilling and chilling out.
yeah,
Why not? Why not?
well, after
Do you Netflix and chili?
totally yes, with a big small dog.
A horse dog.
Just
A big horse
waiting
dog.
for some of the chili. And I also I'm not going to stay too long because I have a wet bum.
Oh, she was playing hockey earlier. Settle down. Settle down.
No, it's true. I put on my skates for the on Saturday.
Title of my sex tape.
I have a wet bum. Title of this. Okay. All right.
I have a damp bottom because I got
The
some.
sequel.
That's the sequel. Yeah.
This is why I'm not allowed on camera too much.
Sorry, can't resist. You set
Oh,
me up
no.
so well.
You go there.
Well, you got to remember the last time you two. I was the straight man in this, and you two were just
Straight
going
man.
haywire. Yeah. Of course, he's laughing again at the straight man. Yeah.
We were ridiculous.
Title of his sex tape.
Well,
I'm the straight
In a
man.
world full of gay.
they're like,
That's straight.
don't get us dancing. Okay, I decided to tell you my little story. So
I'm sorry. I'm being terrible.
No, not you. Him. Straight man. Listen, you straight white men have enough airtime.
Oh, no, be nice.
No,
Be nice.
You know I'm joking.
Be nice.
It's fine. I don't have an issue with it.
You know I'm joking.
You're not wrong.
I'm kidding. I love this man to the end of the world. I was walking over just from Paul's place to sorry, I take it back. I didn't mean to be rude.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not offended.
And then I was like, okay, I haven't been on my skates in a few years. I got a new used pair from a thrift store, and they were really dull, and the ice is really sticky today because it's really warm.
Yeah, it's +1, I think. And
And-
it's a little bit of rain right now.
I basically would look like Bambi on the ice. I was just like, but not really. I was
Is that the sound you made when you skated?
pretty much.
It's the skating sound.
I was like, I'm gonna break my face.
Don't do that.
So anyway, as I was approaching the ice, people I'm like, okay, this ice is there's too many young folks who are faster, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go on the ice. But this young, nice man, I don't know how old he was, he's like, excuse me, miss. And I'm like,
Yes.
thanks for not. I'm like, he didn't say madam, which is
Or
I
ma'am.
answered. or ma'am.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I answered all of them, and he's like, "Excuse me, miss, would you mind getting the puck that we just flipped over the fence?" I'm like, "I don't mind."
So
It was pretty cute.
So here's the funny thing. So Lola, my dog, my roommate actually, Dogo Argentino, 90-pound, muscle-bound love hound, but she was born in Ottawa. How do you know I was born? She was born in Ottawa because when she sees a puck lying outside of the ice sheet, she immediately goes nuts to get it, chew on it, play it, throw it in the air, bat it back and forth with her paws on the ice. She's a hockey loving dog. It's really kind of funny. I'm not lying. It's she sees a puck, she has to go. It's like a tennis ball, but it's a puck. It's a puck. It's even better because I can't destroy this thing. She'll try, but it's like she's got the bite strength to probably put a dent in it, but I don't know about destroying it. Those are hockey pucks are down near indestructible, you know.
I think she could put a dent in a car
Oh my God.
with her.
Well, she has
jaw.
Well,
500 psi is the bite strength on a dogo.
Yeah. So
There's only one other dog that has a higher bite strength. That's 700, and I think it's I'll say a Cane Corso. I could be wrong.
okay, because I remember the first time I met her, or before I figured out that thing she does with her face before she licks is not she's getting ready to eat it.
No. It's because she looks like she's snarling, and what she's doing is smiling. She's smiling. She's happy. It looks like a snarl, but it's not. Once you know, and if you don't know that, it would be frightening. Like, and there's a lot of in my building
because there's a big head that just comes to you after.
Yes. Well, in my building, there's a lot of new tenants, and a lot of the tenants have come here from countries where not necessarily having a pet dog is a thing, and as a result, you'll see a lot of folks, and they go to. I'll be sitting on the elevator and they'll go to get on. They're like, "Oh," and I'm like, "That's okay, don't worry. She's really friendly." Like, "No." I'm like, "No problem. I understand." It happens every day, darn near. But as more and more people get to know who she is and realize she just wants to say hi and she's eager to meet people, I think in time some of the neighbors will warm up to her a little bit. But who's to say? Oh, I just realized something. Your camera's backwards, darling.
Oh, that might be why.
Yeah, it's let's see if I can switch that up here. Let me just go to, which one is it? Whoops. No, not that one. I got to switch it. It's there we go. No, where the hell is it? Oh, the top one right. So
there.
yeah, well, let me just fix that.
That won't do.
I'll fix it. Settle down.
Now there's two Bridgets.
Two Bridgets.
It's like the Bridget sandwich.
Why does it say? It's mirrored for some bizarre reason. I don't know why. Hang on, I'll go back and fix it again. Weird things are happening here, and
I've transitioned.
Yeah, apparently,
we do it all on this show. And here I am. I'm back again. Twice in one afternoon. Apparently, you can just get them anywhere.
There we go. Different settings. Now I got it. It's fixed now. There we go. What is it? Oh, shit! It did it again. What the hell? What the hell?
Look at me. I said no politics. I'm being naughty.
I was naughty before too.
I keep.
Why do I look like a tomato? Like my face is so red. Being outside.
It might be just picking up.
I'm trying
to.
From. Yeah, I'm working on all of that. Okay, I'm working on all.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It's all good.
It's all good.
So today I'm working a Nordic look because my hair is so floofy today that I had to put braids in.
Ooh, I do like the braids.
Thank you.
Kids have been saying that Paul's been working a Whoville look.
I love that. That was so funny.
The Whoville look?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
From Whoville. Dr. Seuss, the Who's.
Yeah, I know what that is.
When you had the hat on, the deer's hat.
Oh, okay. Here, I'm just trying to adjust your camera here a little bit, babe.
There you go. Oh.
There we go.
Lori Seuss has the thing with the growing happens for vocalists as well.
The which what?
Oh, well, yeah, of course. It happens for vocalists as well.
What are you talking about?
When you're vocalist, when your voice breaks and as your body matures, then sometimes you have to learn your technique all over again.
As you grow. Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah. That makes sense. Yes, it does.
And there are certain notes you can't hit anymore.
That happens to everybody who is in that game.
Yep. And I guess it happens also like later in life you get to. Like one of the things that was really impressive about Tony Bennett still giving concerts at like even near the age that he was near the end, is he was actually hitting the notes
Yes, he was.
still. Where
Well-
there's a lot of people that they just can't anymore after a while.
And he toured right up until he died, damn near. I
Pretty
think.
much, yeah. I mean, it was very quick, I think, right? From the time we heard that he wasn't touring anymore to the time.
I don't know.
Speaking of singing, I had some really fun messaging with Miss Cassie Lake in the last few days, and because it's
She's adorable.
She's awesome.
I love you.
I'm sure if you've been following the news today, and this is not about politics, but it's so flipping cold in
It's
Manitoba.
minus 38
Oh, yeah.
or something, minus 40. It's
Yeah,
quite
yeah.
cold. Yeah. We're supposed to get minus 27 here over the next couple of days. I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like they have a don't go outside warning
yeah, I can see
because you
that.
can get frostbite. But we started anyway, so we started exchanging some songs, and I'm sure you don't want to talk about the fundraiser today, but she and I are putting together a little proposed playlist for the if we hit the dance party, and we just had such a giggle about different songs like Bonnie Tyler. Oh, what's the song?
Total eclipse of the heart.
Yes, so we're both like, I love that song. And anyway, we just really had a blast exchanging songs last night. So
Well, have you ever seen
Yeah.
videos of people showing their dog and that song starts playing and when she says turn around, the dogs start doing it?
turn around,
And you see the dog just-
bright eyes. There, that's all the singing I'm doing today.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for having me on.
All right, you're
Lovely
heading out?
people. Well, I'm
okay.
just gonna scoot over
Okay.
Okay.
and just listen. And thanks to everybody in the damn fam. This is fun.
All righty.
Yay.
Thanks for coming by. Whoa.
Whoops.
Don't knock over stuff now.
Just won't stand up.
She's punk rock at heart. She's punk rock at
Yeah,
heart.
I have to clamp that one down because it's top weighted and I put a lean on it, so it's kind of my fault. I mean, truth be told, it's my fault. It genuinely is.
And
Well,
the
again,
kid-
I was trying new things today, right? Because I had a little extra time for setup. Because instead of starting at 1, I started at 2. So I got here and had time to unpack everything, set everything up, try to a few different things using a different lighting console. And I have something else I was going to use, but I didn't. There's some more lights that I've ordered that should be on the way. I don't know when we'll get them. I don't know. There's an order I placed a couple of months ago for some equipment. And then I got the notification, it's been delivered. And I'm like, no, it hasn't. You didn't deliver anything. So I called the supplier and they're like, oh, yeah, you're right. You didn't get it. I'm like, yeah, I know. What are you going to do about it? Oh, we'll see what we can do. I never heard back from them. So basically, there's $100 out the window for gear that I'll never see. They delivered it to the wrong address. I'm like, okay, but what are you going to do for me? It wasn't an Amazon. It was a Temu.
Okay.
If it had been Amazon, they would have said, "Oh, here you go. Here's new stuff. Don't worry about it. You're good to go." But Temu, no. We'll do an investigation. That's over a month. Like, come on, man.
Jeez.
So to say that I'm less than impressed is an understatement. It's like, come on. I really would have liked to have received the item that I had ordered because you pay for something, you want to get it. So I'm just tucking away a mic cable here. There we go. Making a little bit of noise in the background. My apologies for that. Sometimes I make noise. Sometimes I do that.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to copy, for some reason, the Restream link so I can send it to a couple of people, and it is not working,
That's because you're...
oddly enough.
Oh, that link in your phone. I don't know if you can do that. No, you can't do that.
Yeah, it just doesn't
There.
work.
No. Wait, just click on the link. Let it go in there. Now copy that link. Yes. And then you can
All right.
send that out. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. You can't copy the link from YouTube, but you can open the link and then go from there.
Okay, cool. Just
So-
in case Kid Pete is up or Kid...
Well, yeah.
Or up.
What time? Well, what time? Ooh, it'd be,
I'm not sure. That just occurred to me.
not sure.
in
Let's
case
find
he's
out
up.
what time it is in Sydney, Australia right now. I have one of those multi-zonal time things, you know.
Ah, yes,
No, that's not it. That's the weather. I hit the wrong button. All right, let's see what the clock says. Clock. All right. Zurich, Moscow, Doha, Melbourne. It's 6:42
AM?
in Melbourne. Is he in Melbourne? Or?
Yeah, he's in
He's in Melbourne. Yeah. So it's 20 to 7 in the morning. 16-hour time difference.
Yeah, so he's not up yet. It'd be a little
No, but
early.
he might join in later.
Might join in later, yes.
Because we are looking at the thing. And there we go.
Oh,
Crap.
I was gifted a membership. Yay!
Yeah, I got one too the other day, and I'm like, huh? What's that all about? I don't know.
I've been welcomed to my own family. Yay! That's kind of symbolic. No. Okay.
Too many notifications on my phone.
Talk
Everything.
about falafel. Talk about tzatziki. Jen going wet bum, wet bum, wet bum.
That's the name of a rock song, I think.
Wet, really?
I don't know.
Wet bum, wet bum.
Well, there was a band called Wet Wet Wet, so
Well, the Butthole Surfers.
yeah. The Gay Bikers on Acid.
No way. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, that's back in the late 80s. They changed their name to just the Gay Bikers because apparently people were offended with the on acid part. Yeah, and that was like in 1989. 1989, they were offended by the on acid. The Gay Bikers part, they weren't troubled by. In 1989, kind of strange, right? You would have thought that would have been the trouble.
That's
nope.
particularly
It
progressive.
was the on acid part that bothered people, so they changed their name.
Wow.
So it's like, Gay Bikers on Acid. We can't have that. Okay, how about just Gay Bikers? I guess that's okay. Yeah. There's another band I used to listen to called Zodiac Mind Warp and the Love Reaction. They put out 1 or 2 records, and that was it. I never heard from them again.
I always remember because I grew up in this area when
Area? Oh yes.
when they posted the things on all the concert stuff on the telephone poles, and
Right.
when they were made of wood.
Right.
I guess the bands all had the weirdest names. Like, remember Teenage Mutant Dayglow Abortions?
The Dayglow Abortions was a band. Yeah, I don't remember the Teenage Mutant Dayglow Abortions, but I remember the Dayglow
like
Abortions.
that. Yeah. Oh God, there were so many good ones, but yeah, it's just, and you're sitting there and you're thinking, like, where do people come up with these names?
Well, there was a band in Montreal called Electric Vomit. They were a punk band. For real. They put out a couple of records.
I love it.
Bridget's ex-husband was in a band called The Nun Fuckers.
They were really big in Germany.
They actually have an EP out, and here's the thing: when we went down to Kingston to do the PubCast, we met this dude. We were at the following day. Was it the following day? No, after the PubCast, we went out to get a bite to eat, and we met this dude and sat and had a drink with him. And he was a real nice guy, and he was going through a rough time. He just got booted out of his house because stuff. We'll leave it at that. I'm not going to get into the nitty gritty of it. But he's got a place now, and he was fully employed. He's a chef, a working chef. Anyway, so we get to talk and had a really nice chat with him. And then later on, I go back to the hotel. I ran across the street to grab a couple of things from the Giant Tiger, and I'm walking back in, and I see him there checking into the hotel because he needed a place to stay. And I go, "Hey, brother, how's it going?" He goes, "Holy shit, what are you doing here?" I go, "Well, we're staying here." I said, "We're in this room. Come on down." So he came down later, and we start talking. And Bridget mentions the name of the band, and he goes, "Yeah, I know who they are." I'm like, "Seriously?" He's like, "Yeah, I know who they are. Yeah, good band. Yeah. It was kind of funny."
Kid Linda M says she remembers the Gay Bikers.
I'm good for the time being, but I might get a bite to eat in a bit.
Oh, okay. There's the menu over there. Okay, cool. Kit.
Billy Bowell and the Movements. That's my buddy Stacy. I don't remember that one, bud. I don't remember that one. That's a good name for a band, though. Billy Bowell and the Movements.
Oh God! I just shit.
They're both having a meltdown here today.
Oh God! As I was going down, I was like, "Man, I'm going Billy Bowell of the Movements." Ah, shit! And then I just started laughing. Once it hit me.
Billy Bowell and the Movements. How do you pronounce? How do you announce that on the radio, though? Up next
Billy
with the latest signal called. What would their latest single be titled?
Billy B and the M's.
No, it'd be like their latest single is "Barium Anima" from Billy Bowell and the Movements. Why be friends? Who needs enemas when you have friends? Billy Bowell and the Movements, their latest hit single.
I love them soap suds, Billy Bowell.
What would be the name of the record, though? We got to come up with the name of the record for Billy Bowell and the Movements. Constipation.
Constipation Records.
Okay, we've gone right into the toilet on this one now.
Oh.
Yeah, that was intentional. That was intentional.
Well played, sir.
Thank you. Oh wait, that's water. I can't cheers with water. That's. I think there's a
law against that.
yeah.
Oh,
Watch out when Billy Bowell and the Movements come through your town. That's my buddy Stacy just wrote that. See, it's on the screen. Watch out when Billy Bowell and the Movements come through your town. Bridget knows Stacy. They met about a year ago. Yeah, a little over a year ago.
oh my God.
Just swirling down the bowl. Yeah.
Swirl on down the bowl.
But for real though, is that the name
down,
of a band? I got to look for that now.
What, Swirl
Billy
on down the
Bowell?
bowl?
No, Billy Bowell and the Movements. Is that could be a real band? You know.
That would not surprise me, actually, because that's way too good. Somebody else has to have thought of it.
I think that's a real
Drum
band.
roll, please.
Bev Smith Memorial Concert at Billy Bowell. I honest to goodness, there's something here about Billy Bowell. I don't know if it's Billy Bowell and the Movements, but there's something about. See, 1600.
Oh my God. Okay.
Billy Bottom Bomb and the Great Pooh of Pottyville. Oh, it's a toilet training book for children. It's not a band. It's a toilet. It's Billy Bottom Bomb and the Great Pooh of Pottyville. Yeah, it's a fun toilet training book to read with toddlers to help them transition from diapers to potties. That's available on Amazon.com. Billy Bottom. Look,
Good save.
it's a real thing. I'm not making this up.
No, I see it.
I'm not making it up. Look, right there. You can see it. Right there.
Oh my God. Pottyville.
Yeah. Billy Bottom Bomb and the Great Pooh. Billy Johnson. Billy Connolly. Oh, Billy Connolly. This is Billy Connolly Colonoscopy World Tour.
Jeez.
This is from 3 years ago.
Oh my word.
Billy Bowell and the Movements.
Oh.
Well, that's.
I love that. That's good. That's very good.
Oh
That's
my
very
God! It's a real band.
good. No way.
Yeah. Wait. Bev Smith Memorial Concert. Aura. Billy Bowell and the Movements. Bev Smith Memorial. It took place at Kidmeister King and Castle, the 28th of September, 2007.
No.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's a real band.
Jesse Garcia, aka Plant, and Dad was present as well, as were Billy Bell and the Movements with Chicken Shack, Sandy Sylvester, and Gary Davis.
I should have known better. Stacy wouldn't steer me wrong. He wouldn't just make something up like that. Yeah, that's I'm not. Yeah, Stacy wouldn't just drop something in if it wasn't true, and he knows so much about music. It's crazy. So yeah, I think that's a good one. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Rastafari.
Oh, it's better that it's real.
Yeah, it's much better when it's real.
I think, you know what? Punk band names and drag queen names have a lot of common.
Well, Alan Cross has a thing called band nameology.
Okay.
And he's come up with ways to create a new name, and you put stuff into a spreadsheet, and AI kind of generates. Anyway, it's interesting. He had a whole show about that a bunch of years ago.
Nice.
I've been listening to the Alan Cross, The Ongoing History of New Music, for years because I love that show. I love his voice. I love his style. And I've tried to emanate it somewhat with my Songs and Stories series. Same sort of idea. Except mine isn't just modern. Mine isn't just about alternative music or the ongoing history of new music. Mine is about music. So I go all over the map, right?
Mm. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, that's so good.
That water is quite good too. It's I'm a little parched.
Sorry, I'm just gonna reach here. All right, there we go. Oh boy.
Oh, you get the menu.
Yeah, I got the menu. Hey, I posted it to the feeds today because we are politics and culture, and we've been talking a lot about Pamela Anderson lately because of her.
The Last
Showgirl. The movie
Showgirl.
The Last Showgirl, and it's getting a lot of buzz. But she did an interview very, very recently with the CBC's Q with Tom Power, and it's just under 30 minutes. I
haven't heard it yet, but I'll have to check it
really
out.
good. It's really good. It's when people say candid, when they talk about an interview and someone was candid, they usually talk about like they've revealed like something, they've been through something traumatic,
Right,
and they've been
right.
very honest about it. It's candid, but it's candid in a whole other way.
Okay.
This is like there's an expression that I get from, if anybody's ever watched a show by Ian Levanzant. She's somebody that
Not familiar with it.
goes in and helps people break patterns, basically. And she has an expression that says, "You need to do your work. Everybody has work to do. You need to do your work." So she speaks like someone who has done her work.
Oh yes, definitely.
Right.
She's. I mean, well, sorry.
So it's candid in like an introspective way,
Oh yeah.
as
yeah.
opposed to, I've been through something extremely traumatic. I mean, everybody goes through trauma, and there's some trauma stuff, things that you've learned from it. But it's not like, I'm sharing the gritty details of something terrible I've been through. I've been through those things, and then I've had other things that have happened as a result of it that weren't good for me, and I figured it out, and then I went and I did my work, and this is where I am now. That type of candid from that
Right.
position in it.
I'll have to check it out because I like Tom Power. I like his interview style.
Yeah, it went by like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So have you seen Law and Order Toronto?
Yes. I saw the first episode. I haven't continued following after
So
that.
I watched, I think there was 8 or 10 episodes. I watched the whole series. And there's one particular episode where they do a Gian Gomeshi type thing. It's ripped from the headlines.
Yeah, I saw the crypto sort of guy cut.
Yeah, but I thought the irony was, like, normally they rip from today's headlines. Like today's headlines, those are like, what, 8 years ago, those headlines?
Yeah.
But I thought it was interesting because, it was Toronto-centric. It was, the biggest radio show in the country at the time. So I thought it was cool that they tackled it. And the guy who played the part, he did it well. And they're well-known Canadian actors. It's a really good series. If you get a chance to check it out, I strongly recommend that you do. It was well worth the watch. It's on City TV, I think. So you should be able to find it pretty much anywhere. It was a really great quality production. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to season 2. What I'm really looking forward to right now, if you're watching anything, if you have Apple TV Plus, you need to watch For All Mankind from start to finish. There's 4 seasons, 40 episodes. The season 5 is supposed to start up soon, and let's just say it's a reimagining of the space race, as if in June of 1969, the Russians landed on the moon before the Americans did. The Soviet Union at the time. And they go right up to, it finishes in 2003, and then they jump to 2012 in the very last scene of season 4. I'm not going to give you much away, other than the fact that the Soviet Union still remains. The Iron Curtain never fell. Bill Clinton wasn't president. We'll leave it at that. It's well worth a watch. And here's the thing that when I had watched a film with Bridget a couple of days prior to us starting the series called Fly Me to the Moon. It's Channing Tatum and Scarlett Johansson. And it's on Prime, I think. I'm not sure. Either way, it's a good series, a good movie, and I really enjoyed it. And it kind of reinvents what took place in '69 when they went to the moon for the first time. And she loved it. And at one point, usually when we're watching movies, Bridget gets a little chatty. She knows this.
Yeah.
She knows this. And I'm like, I hit pause and I'm like, yes, okay, right, yeah. She goes, you just want to watch the movie? I'm like, yes, I want to watch the movie. So this movie, I started talking and she's like, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. You just want to watch the movie. You're digging this. She goes, I'm loving it. I'm like, okay, I have something for you after. So then I introduced her to For All Mankind. And I said, you're going to love this series. She goes, why? And I go, I'm not going to tell you anything more than that. Just watch. And of course, she fell in love with it immediately. The characters are fully fleshed out. Let's just say it was written by 3 men. Clearly, they are either raised by single mothers or feminists or just good men. because they have really strong female characters in the program. And I'm going to leave it at that. If you can find it, it is on Apple Plus. I don't know if it's on any other service at any point in time, probably at some point in time in the future. Try and find it somewhere, though. It's well worth your time. It's really well done.
All right. No, it's not.
What's the
That's
problem?
really weird. Maybe this one will let me do it.
He's trying to send stuff out, I guess. I don't know. Let me just check my other feed here. I was going to
There we go.
put the
That was
thing
very
into
weird.
that. What the hell? What the hell?
What the hell?
There, I'll
Pardon
post a
me, I
thing
can
here.
cough.
Oh, that's fine. Let's go ahead. I'm just going to post a thing in here on Blue Sky. Anyone want to join? Whoops. What? Caps lock.
Maybe not that way.
What? I don't have to let them in.
Okay.
I have control.
All right.
Why is that? What's going on here? Why is Audacity skip? That's not supposed to be open right now. I was recording some stuff earlier. I was auditioning for a few different books, hoping to get some more work. That's what it boils down to. Good news. No, it's not.
Have the things been going well?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It takes time. It doesn't happen overnight, you know.
No. But I mean, you've been success rate from auditions has been going well.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've auditioned for like 6 things, and I've got 3, so that's 50%.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's really high actually.
That's very high.
Usually, it's like you'll audition for 100 and you might get 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's what I was told with auditions for acting and stage, that you would get, X number. And I've been very fortunate to get a lot more of the things that I've auditioned than what people told me to expect. But yeah, it's I mean, of course, it depends how big a pool you're going in as well, right?
Right. So I'm just going to send out the invite to a few people.
When you're auditioning off something that that's like a site like that where anybody from anywhere can throw something in.
Exactly. Anybody from anywhere on planet Earth.
That's much more difficult than your local community theater.
Yes. Actually, Cassie, Bridget and I have been watching Landman, and she absolutely loves it. There's a couple episodes where she's like, I can't watch that part because, sometimes there's tough things that happen in the patch and people get hurt and people die. But she's loved the show from start to finish, as have I. I thought Billy Bob Thornton was just brilliant in it.
Okay. Speaking of actors, I'm going to look this up here.
And I will say, Dan, shepherd's pie first, apple pie second. Chicken pot pie is I don't mind, but
Question was favorite pies?
Yeah, he just said shepherd. That's it. I wasn't favorite pie. It's just shepherd's pie, chicken pot pie, or apple pie.
Oh.
Shepherd's pie for me, I would eat it every day of my life if I could. I know you shouldn't do that, so I don't. I augment and try and eat a balanced diet so that I'm not harming myself. But yeah.
I just made a wicked one.
Shepherd's pie?
Yeah. I love it. Do you like the British one or the Quebec style one?
What are you talking about?
Because the British one has like a brown gravy. Quebec style doesn't have gravy but has cream corn.
I don't know. I just ate the one my mom made.
I don't know.
Mashed potatoes, corn, peas, ground beef, probably some onions in there.
Yep.
I don't know if we ever had gravy on it.
Okay.
I don't think there was ever gravy on it.
Because see, whenever I come to a pub and there's shepherd's pie, I look at it and there's always some type of gravy in it, so I can't have it. But if I'm in Quebec and I order shepherd's pie, it's cream corn, so I can always have it.
Right. Well, I did have a shepherd's pie once that the mashed potatoes were actually cauliflower.
Yes.
And I thought I was going to hate it. And I was I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing there with that? No. You can't be swapping out the potatoes for some sort of cauliflower. What the hell is wrong with you, lad? Your mother should smack you in the back of the head. Oh, actually, it's pretty good, actually. I'm not going to lie. It was actually pretty good.
It's really good, isn't it?
I hated myself for it, but it was pretty good. Yeah. I was like, okay, that was actually... It's the first time I had vegetarian chili. I'm like, this is going to... Okay, that was pretty good. I mean, I prefer it to not be vegetarian. But I liked it. I did.
Were there portobello in it for like chewiness?
I don't know, man. I just ate it. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. They just said, I just said, here's some chili. And I went, where's the meat? They go, it's vegetarian. I went, you veg people got to ruin everything. She goes, just try it. And I went, okay, that was really good. I'm impressed. I thought I was going to hate it. I very much like it.
Excellent. Wow.
Vegan shepherd's pie? Huh.
Okay. I'm open.
So what do you substitute the ground beef with, or ground lamb? You know,
Seitan?
ground meat. What would you substitute that with? I'm curious.
Huh.
Inquiring minds wish to know.
Yes, indeed. Since you were talking about
Robbie Burns Day is next Sunday, by the way.
yes, TV shows and acting, I came across something on my feed today that I think I am going to see. It's going to be in Toronto, but it seems that 4 of Canada's biggest stage actor names are all in one play. So they're doing a restaging of Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf.
Not me. That bitch don't frighten me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought that was funny. I didn't mean to offend anyone, okay?
And for those who know the play, it's a play about 2 couples, and they brought in 2 actual real-life married couples. So you have Paul Gross and Martha Burns.
Oh, okay.
One of the couples, and Mark Fife and Haley Gillis as the other 2.
I don't know who Haley Gillis is, but cool.
But there are 4 of like the most premier, all in one play, and the play is like Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, which a lot of people say is one of the 3 best plays of all time.
It's a darn good one, I can tell you that.
I think I'm going to go and see that. And what's going to make it really weird is that when you go and see plays, like most of the plays I see a lot of plays, but most of the stuff I end up seeing is community level theater and whatnot.
Right.
But when you have a chance to like go see like the real, like, the top of the top pros, right? I guess that if you're really into it and you go a lot, you get to see people several times. But most people you'll only see once in your life.
Okay.
This will be the second time if I go see this that I'll see Paul Gross on stage.
Okay.
Because I saw him in I think King Lear. I think it was, yes, at Stratford a couple of years ago. He was good in that. So I was like, what are the odds? But, well, I mean, I guess for him it would be, I mean, he's such a good actor. He can get pretty much any role he wants.
And he seemed to, for the longest time, be like an ageless actor. Like,
yes.
Like the good dude didn't get older; he just got better. But he's finally.
Now that he's let himself go silver.
Well, yeah, but he still looks young.
Yes,
right.
He's a zaddy.
Yeah, zaddy.
When you ask him, he's a zaddy. He's definitely a zaddy.
I still don't understand that the
I don't
basis
know why
of the word.
I don't know why the Z makes it.
What the fuck is a Z?
The Z.
Thank you. Pedantic and Canadian. What do you expect? I mean, come on. Come on.
The Z. No, you're right. The Z.
I like JZ's music.
Particularly these days. Z.
Particularly these days. Neighbor has a U in it.
So does Flavor and Favor.
And Color. The Nate Bergantz, when he was playing the part of George Washington, he was talking about, we'll have our own language. We'll take the U out of all the words the British have, except for glamour. Like, except for glamour? Yes, except for glamour. We'll keep the U in that one. Why? No one knows.
Whimsy.
We'll have our own system of measurement. We'll have the mile. Oh, and how long is the mile, sir? 5,280 feet. A nice round number. Everyone can remember it. You know, the only reason I know that it's 5,280 feet, because I read something once where a woman says, it's easy to remember. Just think of 5 tomatoes. And I go, 5 tomatoes? She goes, yeah, 5280, 5 tomatoes, 5,000. Oh. So now I never forget it. It's actually really good, except it's still a stupid measurement. Yeah, we have the kilometer or the kilometer. It's 1,000 meters.
I
How big is a meter? 100 centimeters. Like, it's not complicated. Everything's done by 10. It's real simple.
when I was working at the then Museum of Civilization, I think now it's the new Museum of Canadian History. They had an interactive theater section, and there was one of the plays that was called Measure for Mesure, and it had an Acadian woman and a British soldier, and the British soldier was marrying the Acadian woman's daughter.
Oh, that was just, that was fighting words right there. Sir, is what that was. I'll tell you this now.
Yes, and they were giving them a bed. Yes, but the young man was measuring the room and the bed in British measurements, and the other was measuring in French. I guess, and in one set of measurements, the bed would fit, and the other one, the bed would not.
fit,
And they were arguing. It's like, how about you just try putting this?
Well, it was the one I saw online. It was a fella's in a basement of a house, and he looks up and the floor joists are there. You know how the floor joists extend over the foundation, and it sort of disappears. And he took a photo, and I guess it was the address stamped on the floor joist of where it was being shipped to. But it's the caption underneath was, "Americans will use anything but the metric system to measure stuff," and the measurement said 432 dicks. It's like 432 Dixon Road, but you didn't see the ON road because it was, over the foundation. So like, Americans will use anything but the metric system to measure stuff. 432 dicks. I thought that was really funny. Well, and here's the other thing too. It's like the Nate Brigat's thing that he did on SNL when he's playing George Washington. He goes, "We won't use the metric system except for soda pop and alcohol. We'll measure that in liters. Everything else will be by the pint."
It's like
And the British pint? No, our own pint. The British pint is 20 ounces. The American pint will be 16. A nice round number.
Everything but height and weight here.
Yeah. I have no idea how many kilos I weigh. Not a clue. I do have a scale that I can translate because it's digital, so it goes. And here's the best part, because it's an IKEA scale. I can go from kilos to pounds to stone. I can switch it up
to stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's Aussies and Brits will still weigh in stone, right?
Yeah, that I figured I learned that when I was probably one of like preteen. From when I'm not sure if they're as popular today, but those like Teen Beat magazines and that type of stuff like this, because I was really into music when I was teen, so I'd like bought all those magazines to learn about my favorite stars like this, and there were some of them. And I was a huge Bananarama fan. So it was like, and they had like profiles and things with like 6 stone and something. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I know. It's a strange thing. Yeah.
I have no. So I'm reading this and I'm thinking, like, I have no idea whatsoever what that means in real life.
Yeah. Well, in Canada, it's weird, and I've tried to explain to people. I go, we have multiple measurement systems. I go, what do you mean? I go, well, I weigh 185 pounds. I'm 6 foot tall. It's a 2-hour drive to Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and how far is that? I don't know. 2 hours. What are you talking about? It's 2 hours. How many kilometers? Not a clue. 2 hours. It's a 2-hour drive. How fast do you drive? I don't know, man. It just takes me 2 hours to get there. That's all I care about. We measure stuff in meters. We measure stuff in meters and sometimes feet.
And time.
It's complicated.
I know. My Beaver sweetie's been here for quite a while now. And it's like when he decided to take that carpentry class.
Oh, shit. 7/16. Why am I doing fractions?
Give me centimeters, man. Give me centimeters.
Yeah. and so much of carpentry and construction is still done in imperial. Now, you got to remember, we use the imperial system, not the U.S. system. Yes. So a Canadian gallon was 4.26 liters. A U.S. gallon is 3.78 liters because they're smaller. A U.S. pint is 16 ounces. A Canadian pint, which is also imperial, is 20 ounces. But the combination of that is weird because when I was in Calgary, I'd go out to the pub and I'd order a pint. And I go, well, that was less money. Huh. And then I realized, because there's 16 ounces. Yet, a particular can of beer that I enjoy to imbibe in once in a blue moon is $1.35 more per can in Alberta than it is here in Ottawa.
Yeah.
And I can get the same thing at the corner store here for $1.35 less per can, which is kind of wow. Tuborg,
Yes, Tuborg. Yes.
which is a 16 ounce can, 473 mil. That I'm able to get at the corner store for $2.14 a can. And it was funny. The other day I was on my way home, and Bridget says, "Could you bring me some ginger ale?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I picked up a 500 mil bottle of ginger ale and a 473 mil can of Tuborg,
Okay.
which is brewed in Kitchener-Waterloo, by the way.
Oh, you had a shandy.
No.
No?
It's,
Okay.
No. It's a Danish beer, but they brew it in Ontario.
No. But no, I thought you.
No,
I thought you
no.
mixed-
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
No. What are you out of your mind?
I don't know. Would you say
Jesus
ginger
Christ!
ale
No,
and beer?
she wanted a ginger ale.
Okay.
Stomach was a little upset. So the ginger ale was $3.49 for 500 mil. The can of beer was $2.14 for 473. And if I wanted to spend a few cents more, I could get a 500 mil can of Dab imported from Germany for $2.49, $1 less than ginger ale.
Okay.
So think about that. You can buy the product with alcohol and almost zero sugar for $1 less for the same amount
Jeez.
at the corner store. That's kind of crazy. But it's an observation I've made because I do that sometimes.
Somebody had written. Hold on here.
What? What are you talking about?
I was looking at the shepherd's pie thing. I'm going through the kids' comments here.
Yeah, this is a super Canadian thing, and usually in smaller towns. But I've heard people say stuff like this here in the city. You remember this store from 20 years ago? It's 4 houses down from there, and next to the one where that thing happened 40 years ago. Yeah, you know that place? The guy, he was there, wears a shirt, does this every now and then when he's singing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Shirtless Steve. I thought he said he wore a shirt. No, he's shirtless Steve. He only wears a shirt when he's not performing. Rural directions. So what you head down towards where the burnt church was and the oak tree that they chopped down 30 years ago? What? I'm not from around here. I don't know how to find that. Oh, we'll go down to Billy Ray's. Where the hell is that? There's a big sign. You can't miss it. It says Billy Ray's. Oh, okay. And then hang a left. Okay.
Me.
And then what? Oh, just drive for another 10 or 15 minutes and you'll get to where you're going. Alrighty then.
It's whenever I'm in Newtown, so I'll just go north.
Yes.
Like I freaking know where north is.
Well, I do because I'm like that. But somebody goes, well, which way is north? Well, I look at the map and I up. So that way. No, that's not. No, the map may say north, but you might be headed south or west for all you know. You gotta dial in to north. So get out your phone and pull up your Google Maps, and it'll show you where the north is. And it's important that you do that because you could end up in Florida or something, which ordinarily I would say not a bad time, but under current circumstances with, what's about to take place on Monday, maybe not the best place to go right now. And I got a good buddy there right now. He spends every winter down there. And he's telling us the other day, it's getting weird. It's getting weird. The amount of people that he talks to says they voted for the Orange Menace because they were going to lower the price of eggs. And he's like,
and he was geeky about the immigrants.
You actually believe that? They go, yeah, he's going to do it. He's like, okay, good on you.
Yeah. They thought he was also going to cancel all the H-1B visas. That didn't happen.
No.
Right. And there was another thing. Yes, the other. Anyway, they're in for some surprises here.
Yes. But we shan't get into it today.
Yes, all the people that know that's all the people that were coming to town for the inauguration. Now it's going indoors.
Yes.
I love it.
It's going to be cold. Well, here's the thing. Let's be honest. DC's not used to cold weather like that. So
no, I know that, but I saw one guy. It's like, the forecast has been saying for the last 4 days it's going to be cold here. He could have told us 4 days ago before we bought the plane tickets for the weekend. It's like telling us now. What the hell? It's like
Well, I thought it was funny when Governor Walsh said, "There's no bad weather, just bad clothing choices."
that exactly.
He's from Minnesota,
I just-
so
and Canadians know he's right.
he's right.
He's right.
He's right. Yeah.
It's like you got layers, baby, layers.
Yeah. Layered up. Wool it
Okay,
up. Wool it up.
talking about the shepherd's pie here, Tabby G. I make mine with salsa and taco seasoning. Yum.
Is that?
Hey.
I'm not
Variations
complaining.
on a
I'm just. That's a Myrish, Mexican Irish, Myrish, Mirish. I don't know.
Okay, the Jay and Jeff.
Mexrish?
Yes, the vegan shepherd's pie. Almost every day, so maybe the answer is coming later. But she goes, "I'm Scottish. There is no bad pie." Kitlin says, "No, sorry, not buying cauliflower for mashed potatoes or pizza crust. They're good for tater tots, though. They're actually really, really good for pizza crust. Gluten free. So, I have to cauliflower. I like it. I really like it a lot. Actually, it's quite decent, and it the texture holds." Because often, sometimes with some crusts, if you any liquids, any toppings that are moist, there's a word like the pizza sauce and whatnot, they break down the crust, and then you're ended up eating little pieces or with a knife and fork or trying to scrape it up. You don't have that pizza the experience that everybody else eating it with your hand. It weakens the structure of the whatever the crust is. It always holds under cauliflower.
Oh, that's
It always
interesting.
holds, which is interesting, which is nice because that's the one thing when you have an allergy and you're eating the same thing as everybody else, or you're trying to eat somebody, but
Trying to eat somebody?
no, trying to eat the same thing as everybody else.
Oh,
But they adapt it in such a way. So, for example, like a burger, often many times they would bring me burger. They'll just bring the patty with the different things. So then I have to put the things on top, and I'm eating it with a knife and fork, where everybody's grabbing their burger and eat it with their hands. It's like. And then the first time I went to a place that actually, rather than shred the lettuce, had full leaves and just wrapped the burger in the lettuce leaf all around, so I could pick it up and eat it. It's like, all you have to do is wrap it in lettuce, really? And I can be just like everybody else and not stand out. I can eat with my hands too, not be the person eating the burger with a knife and a fork. So it was like. Sometimes the cauliflower crust allows for that. You could just like pick it up and eat it like everybody else. Let's see what else is there here. Toronto Dan is objecting to the concept of vegan shepherd's pie.
I am.
Oh man. Let's see what else. Uncover the News says, "I tried Beyond Meat. It was good, but my body didn't like it. My body was fine with it, and I did like it the few times that I've tried it. The Beyond Meat.
Oh shit! Just a second. Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, yeah.
I'm just going to mute my mic here.
Okay, perfect. Let's see what else. All right. Ooh, some people oohing at Kitsasi Ood over Paul Gross there. Kitsasi with mushrooms. Yeah, when I make my shepherd's pie, I always like the very traditional Quebec way style that I know about it is the ground beef, niblets, this cream corn mixed with the niblets, and your mashed potatoes, and then you just put like an egg wash on top. Then you throw it in the oven. But recently I've started adding a few more things to it, just because I do like vegetables. So I throw some onions and some mushrooms and the little cubed carrots and some peas in it as well, to make sure that I get some vegetables in it with it as well. And I'm particularly generous with the cream corn because I don't like really dry ground beef. Again, I like my shepherd's pie moist. There's a theme. So, but generally, my Beaver sweetie, because he's Romanian, shepherd's pie is not in the background, and so when we were first dating, I made him one. And it's like, yeah. How would I put it? My cooking and the fact that the first time I met his niece and nephew, it was like I was all about them right away and like on the ground on like on my stomach, like at eye level with like, they were like maybe like 1 and 3 at the time, and like just like playing with him. And he came down the stairs one day and he's looking, and he's just stopped, and he had like love in his eyes. He's like, oh, he's gonna make such a great father one day. So that and the fact I can cook, that's why you fell in love with me, didn't you?
Probably.
Pretty much. Thanks, Mom, for teaching me how to cook.
Cottage pie? I'm not familiar with
I'm
that.
not familiar with that either. Let's see what else. No, okay. The origin of Z in the word. Oh, get saucy. The origin of the Z in the word. No. Origin of the Z in the word is what's that?
I don't know what you're talking
I'm not sure what's. Oh, Zaddy. Okay. The origin of the Z in the word is debated. Some said it's a mistaken use of the Z sound for the phrase je ne sais quoi.
Okay.
Others say it may represent the idea of being the ultimate daddy. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. I can see that. All right. Let's see. Elaine, Elaine, I didn't realize until recently that
The
United States
comments
is
are
only
on the
country-
screen. Eh?
Yeah, but they're blurry.
Oh, you don't have your glasses, so you can't see them. All right.
No, I have them, but yeah, maybe I should put them on. But white on dark is the one thing that I can see, and that was always as a kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Because
the
that
I was
works
had to be
better
in the
for
front-
me.
Yeah, I was had to be on the front row in class because white on the blackboard, the white just gets all fuzzy and spreads out. I have a weird astigmatism.
That's not one I've heard of before because I prefer a dark background with white lettering. I
Normally-
find it easier on my eyes.
Yeah, like with the OC Transpo buses, when I was a kid, it was always the white letters on the black background.
Yeah.
Before they pretty much had to run over me before I could see what it was. But the yellow ones on that flash, I can see them from far away. There's something
That's
about white on black or white on a
That's
dark
a
color
strange visual
Yeah.
perception of some type.
because
I've never heard of
because it
before.
is the sharpest contrast possible, but they just bleed into each other. for me,
Okay. Well,
yeah, it's really weird.
TIL. Today I learned.
Yeah, it's everything about my body is weird. Everything. I'm an alien. It's like everything is in the
I'm
wrong
not.
spot. Everything is just my knees were in the wrong spot. My appendix was behind my spleen. It's just oh yeah, when my appendix ruptured, every time they did like the press test, like this, like nothing would happen. I wouldn't scream. So they had to go in like with the little camera, the laparoscopic thing, the camera to see, and then they asked before I went in, says, do you want us to wake you up and tell you what it is, or do you want us to just fix it, whatever we see?
Just fix
I
it,
said,
man.
just fix it.
I
They
want to
came
know.
up and they said, well, no, it was appendicitis, but your appendix somehow migrated and was hiding behind your spleen.
Okay, that's different. I didn't know that was a thing.
Everything about my body is weird.
You said it, not me.
I'm a medical miracle. I'm still functioning and able to walk.
Well,
Because every time I go, they just and like some of the weirdness is not bad. Some of the weirdness is good. Like for some reason, I clot particularly well.
that's not something I think I've heard before.
So like you go get a shot, right? Like and they put the little Band-Aid on like this because most of the time they don't need to put it on. I've already clotted by the time that it's like where did it go? Where did the whole that's gone?
This I do know. It's not. It's kind of like that's not champagne if it's not from the champagne
Exactly,
region.
yes.
It's not called shepherd's pie unless it's made with ground lamb. Cottage pie is beef or pork. I do know.
Yes.
I am aware. That's shepherd. Shepherds
Yes.
don't tend to the flock of pigs or cows.
Well, see, here's one thing I've never understood. In French, they call it pâté chinois.
Yeah, Chinese pie. Like,
How? Where? How? Where? Who? Why?
I know. What? Ireland and China aren't that fucking close. They're a little far apart, and their dietary supplements are a little bit different. The potato is not a big thing in China. It's from South America, by the way.
I mean, if you made the top layer all rice, maybe, but
I guess pâté chinois. Like who like that's not even close to a translation.
I
That's
know.
that's just somebody messing with somebody is what that is.
I have no idea.
It's just like,
I have no idea where that
watch me
came
mess
from.
with these kids. Thank you. There's a dead one. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, there. So I am having a second pint of Guinness because I have a hamburger on the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, I ordered a burger because
Okay.
I'm kind of hungry. I'm just a straight up burger though, nothing else, just nothing fancy, just an hamburger.
Hamburger, la, la, la. I am pretty hungry, you know.
Hey, anybody know the score of the Sens game? I'll see if I can get it on the TV over
I can
here.
tell you.
Oh, yeah, I could probably
Oh,
get
yeah.
it on the TV over here. I'll just when Emily comes back, I'll see if I can get her to
I have a
put it up there.
because I'm always following the tennis scores, so I have a live score app for various sports, and I did program the hockey teams in them because, well, I am Canadian.
Well, yes, one must know. Well, it's Ottawa Boston, so it should be a decent game.
Ooh.
The puck drop was at 3, so I'm curious to know if there's a score yet. But I'll see if we can get the game up over here. I suppose I could, find a feed, but I don't want to. I mean, we're on the pub's Wi-Fi, so let's not push it too far because we are broadcasting. So I don't want to,
Huh,
bog
really weird.
bog anything down or get. Yeah, we'll still be on. We're going to be here till about 6, Dan, if you want to join up. So we'll around 6 o'clock we tend to our intention is to stay online and live until about 6 p.m. At which point we will shut her down, because everybody will be getting back from the game by around 7-ish, and I want to be out of here before the crowd gets back.
This is really weird. It's not indicating. Oh, there it is. Okay, right now the Sens are leading 2-0.
Good, excellent. That's what I want to hear.
First period, 9 minutes. So good start with goals by Godet and Stutzel.
Dan, Tim Stutzel. P.S. Boston 7, Ottawa 1. LOL. Just kidding. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I was looking at the PWHL standings for the season because Ottawa didn't make the playoffs last year, and so far they are in 4th spot, which is a playoff spot, but only 2 points ahead of Boston.
Okay.
I think to whom they just lost the last time they played, actually, as well.
So from Carlos, heard that pâté chinois dates back from the time the Trans-Canada Railroad was being built by Chinese workers. They were fed with meat, potatoes, vegetables mixed together. So that
not pâté chinois as in made by the Chinois, but for the Chinois.
Right.
Ah.
So that makes sense.
That makes sense.
See, because I'd never heard that before. I'll have a shepherd's pâté chinois. That doesn't even make,
It's one of those things that you just go all your life, and then one day you're sort of like, why do we call it that?
Yeah. I don't. I fail to understand the reasoning behind that.
But that actually makes sense.
It does make sense, yeah. It does now, but nobody's ever explained it like that before, so
Yeah.
I can live with that. I think that's a good explanation.
All right, let's see talking about the measures, and there's two.
What now?
The measurements here.
Oh, the measurements. Yes,
says-
yes.
Somebody, Sassy Series, and their stupid flatheads. Robertson is the superior one.
Robertson is by far the superior one. And I know some people who swear by Torx, and Torx are good, but they don't have the same. They strip easier. Phillips strip easier. Robertson is by far the best screw ever built.
Oh.
I know, I've used all of them. Trust me.
Yeah.
Robertson is best.
Remember that story I told you the other day about going to an audition where they thought I was going to be 6'5" and then I was 5'6"?
Yeah,
When
for
we're
a
talking about
basketball.
Yeah, Jen has one too. I used to put my height and weight in centimeters and kilograms on my acting resume because nobody knows. Wound up being the tallest / fattest in the room a few times.
Okay, that's funny.
What?
funny.
You weren't looking for 118 kilograms?
I weigh 118. What? Kilos. Yeah, kilos. Wait a minute. What? I have no idea. I'm about 180 pounds right now. I fluctuate from 175 to 185 from week to week. Depends on how much I ate and how active I was. So I couldn't tell you. Yes, I just said the best screw ever made is a Robertson screw, darling. It's for hardware, holding things together. Oh, never mind. I'm going to stop right now. There's nothing I can say that won't get taken out of context right now, is there? Nothing I can say.
Oh, Robertson, he was such a good screw. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. You see what I fucking live with here? It's like, oh my God.
I'm terrible. See, this is why I could never. This is the only way I could ever be a political podcast host is if I created my own, because nobody would ever hire me with my inappropriate sense of humor.
Well,
Ever.
it could get you into some trouble, I'll tell you that.
You have to bring the people along with you rather than just be dropped in. So the damn fam gets me.
Well, yeah, thank goodness for that.
Oh, God, I'm terrible. That's my mother's influence, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely my mother's influence. My mom was not a big fan of blue language,
Right.
but she loved a good dirty joke. Really loved a good dirty joke.
But if it's okay, I get ribbled. She was into the ribbled humor.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Tales of ribbled.
Like she couldn't listen to Eddie Murphy, right?
Oh, that
Because
would
there's
kill her.
too much swearing. They're like this, but a good one, like right there, like she wasn't against it, but just like not like a mouth like a sailor type thing. But a good. Mm-hmm.
You cannot say Phil Florin, Phil Florin, Phil. So I called up Richard Pryor and I said, Richard, Bill Cosby said I can't say this stuff. He said, next time, tell something bit. No, I'm not going to repeat what he said. It was funny, though. It was a good joke. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Write it down. It was a good one. It was a good one. Write it down. Write it down. It's a good one. Hamburger? Over here.
Kid Saucy. Rural directions are also a history lesson. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's true.
Oh, there we go. There's the burger.
Oh, that looks so good. Okay, yeah, I need to. Yeah, I think I'm going to need you to run your mouth for a while, but I'll let you enjoy a few first bites.
Let me get some food in
and then,
here.
because I need to open that menu. I've been delaying food because I knew I would be here, but this morning I was thinking going out for like this big breakfast and think, but you're going to have lunch very soon, like right with the pub thing. Just hold off. So
I have a bite of my burger. This is look at that. Look at that burger. Isn't that a good looking burger?
That's a nice thick piece of meat. Title my sex tape. Sorry.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Saucy. That's a good one. Wearing a Speedo while teaching the importance of a good screw.
That's like the lady that's. You ever see that clip going on about like all the different caulk? CAULK.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have seen that one. Yeah. It's a pretty good one. Actually.
At first, it starts out like
You're like, what? Oh, right. Yes. Yeah.
and it's like, wait, did she just? And then she starts going. And it's like, oh my god, I love that. Oh, Cassie, Douglas, I will send you carrot crust pizza. Okay, I'm open.
I've never heard of that yet.
I'm open. I'm open to it. Let's go. Let's try it. Cauliflower for gluten-free people. It's helpful for getting a few things like burgers and pizzas. Indeed. Let's see what else. Butter lettuce is best for wrapping a burger. Yes, I agree, Kid Saucy. Indeed, it is. Yeah, Jake, cabbage roll is the same concept. Indeed, it is, right? Just wrapping a whole bunch of ground meat and cabbage leaves. That, however, we do have a lot of because my Beaver sweetie being Romanian Eastern European culture, has tons of cabbage rolls. But that's oddly enough, that's one thing that we do have common in Quebec. There's no equivalent of shepherd's pie, but there's a cabbage roll equivalent, except in Quebec, cabbage rolls usually have with much like a tomato sauce, but not an Eastern European does not at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. From what I can, at least from my experience with my Beaver Sweeties family. At least.
You missed a comment from Jen. It's on the screen right here.
I'm not there yet.
The white cock is better for the back door. CAULK.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh jeez. Backdoor. I love it. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kit PNC Bio, the Jamaican curry beef and the pressure cookers making the apartment smell crazy.
I would show the cock video, but we probably got a copyright violation.
Jen says, I got into grilled romaine lately. Don't knock it until you try it. Okay. Never heard of that. Let's see.
Des cigar au choux? Never heard of that before.
Cigar au choux. Yeah, I think that's another way to say cabbage rolls in French.
Oh,
Cigar au choux.
yeah, right. That would make sense actually.
Toronto Dan says grilled eggplant or straight beets are nasty. Okay. That's Kid Sauce. He loves beets. Toronto Dan says I could do grilled romaine though. Okay. Ginger upsets my stomach, says Kid Jen. Kid Lori Sue, clearly you have not had a decent eggplant dish. My opinion of eggplant was the same as Dan's. I had one partner though that made me a moussaka, I think once.
Moussaka?
Yeah.
Come on.
You saw the movie. You saw the movie.
I own it.
That I have to say, I actually quite enjoyed. But yeah, same here. Eggplant is one of those ones that it has to be really well prepared, or else I can't. There's a mouthfeel thing to me that doesn't work.
The first time I heard that statement was I was watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and one of the characters, he has like a food blog, and he says, he even talked about mouthfeel. Do you know how important that is? I'm like, is that a thing for people?
Oh, yes.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I had a foster brother that just could not eat Jell-O. I mean, he just put it in his mouth. It was like, nope, sorry.
Well, everybody's different, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's everything, pretty much everything from the courgette family, for one. Just like pumpkin, zucchini, just squash. As soon as they put, and the worst part is,
I just don't like the taste.
yeah. But the worst part is that there is indigenous blood in my DNA. This is technically should be ingrained in my DNA that I should be open to this fruit.
So they would have called you. They would have called you one who starves to death.
Pretty much, I think so. Or fussy pants or something.
Learn to hunt better.
Precious. Probably, yeah. Learn to only forages or something. I don't know, man. I've gotten to the point where I can, if I'm going to somebody's place and they serve me like a spaghetti squash or squash soup or something with soup, I can get it down rather than going, you know what, like this. No, I can't. I don't eat this or whatnot like this. And, you know, eat it down. Somebody made it. Somebody, you know, put love in it. But I never make it on my own, ever. And if it has to be ordered, I do not. But I will, if it is served to me, I will eat it. I will not be a bad guest or a fussy guest.
Well,
no, I mean, it's somebody. It's made and offered with love, and it's not an allergy.
No.
It's a preference, right? And on the order of preferences, I prefer eating than not eating.
I'm a fan of it. Doing it right now.
So, but yeah, but there was a time, and it's like even if you like put it in, it's like my nose would just crinkle up. It's like, this, and I can eat it now, and also the more you try it with different people prepare it, every now and then you find somebody else like, oh my god, I'll tell you what, I don't really ever like this, but I liked this one. This was good. What did you do? Give me that recipe. So everything is in it's how it's prepared. So I always recommend trying things a few times, because the first time somebody may not have prepared it well, or the second time, you know, it may have been prepared well, but you know, maybe you prefer more salt or more fat or less this and less that.
Yeah, something I will never ever eat, ever, because I had to prepare 400 of them once when I worked as a sous chef about 1,000 years ago. Was frog's legs, and we get all these frog's legs, and you have to split them, skin them, and deep fry them, batter them, and deep fry them. Here's why I could never eat them: because the whole kitchen smelled like a swamp. I'm like, nope, not happening. Not happening. And we served them with the flippers on. Some people liked it. Some people were freaked out, but they had requested frog's legs. And I was like, nope. Nope, not happening. Never going to happen.
Yeah, frog's legs I've never had a chance to try. Well, sorry, that's not true. I've had a chance to try. I've never tried because
That burger was really good. Oh, that hit the spot. That'll tie me over till dinner.
yeah. Another way that it was pretty sure that I was, if anybody was looking at me as a kid, that you could have told that I was going to be gay, is I didn't like bugs or anything slimy at all. So I grew up in a house with like foster home, with like five or six boys, and everybody likes to. We're going on fishing trips. And it's like I don't want to put the worm on the hook. I don't want to take the fish off the hook. I don't mind steering the boat. This is where it's going.
Well, my buddy's at a boat show in Toronto right now, and he was excited to go because he wanted to see some of the tech, and he was telling me about some of the tech. And he's like, so you the fish finders will show you the fish as it takes the bait. And I'm like, what? He goes, oh yeah, it's crazy, dude. I'm like, so I love the tech, but doesn't that defeat the point of fishing? He goes like, yeah. He goes, same way. He goes, I love the tech. I think it's amazing. I wouldn't buy it because the whole point of fishing is just to go sit in the boat, relax, enjoy the sunshine, your company with your friend. And if you catch something, hey, look, you take a picture and throw it back. We're not trying to catch dinner. It's just the sake of spending time with a friend in a boat in the summer, you know? Yeah. It's just a leisurely activity. We're not sport fishing and we're not doing it for dinner.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of fishing I do. I haven't been fishing in a long time, mind you, but that's, you know, I don't eat fish, even though I understand that, you know, it's freshwater. I'm still not eating it.
Yeah. So we would go fishing. You know, I'd want to steer the boat and that type of stuff, and I liked being with everyone. But it's like as soon as someone would catch a fish and bring it into the boat, and it's like it was flopping all around. And it's like if you jump in the water, there's more of them in there than there is in here, and like stop for 2 seconds and go, okay, I'm gonna stay at the complete back of the boat.
Well,
But my foster brothers every now and then when we weren't on the water, they just had little BB guns.
So they'd shoot at the fish?
Frogs.
Oh.
Go through the swampy areas like this, and then they'd make these. And again, it's like I took bio, but by the third class when they told us, okay, now we're cutting the frog, it was like, I'm sorry, I just cannot do it. The frog is dead already.
Yeah.
And I still can't cut the frog. So
I had no problems with it.
Yeah. So the frog legs, it's like I've seen the frogs become before they became legs.
Well, so again, I
can't eat Kermit.
I prepared a lot of them, so you know, I prepared a lot of them. So yeah. Anyway,
apparently they're delicious.
Not going to try it,
but
no. I've had snake and I've had alligator, and I've enjoyed them both.
Alligator
tastes like chicken.
Yeah,
tastes just like chicken. Different texture, but tastes like chicken. But yeah, no.
Kangaroo ones too.
I haven't had kangaroo yet, but you can get it at there's a couple stores around town that stock it, so I'll give it a go. Yeah. Bison burgers are good. Oh, I like a good bison burger.
Yeah, muskox too.
Oh, caribou.
I've not had caribou yet.
Not the Quebecois one you drink. Not that.
I've had moose, but I don't think I've had caribou yet.
Elk, moose, deer, caribou. Yeah, had it all. Yeah.
Wapiti's elk. So yeah, I've had elk.
Yeah. Elk. I had an elk stew not too long ago. My God, it was good.
I like gamey meat. I always have.
Well,
like even young, with like when you're a kid and you're not supposed to have like that developed palate. I liked gamey meat like right from the first time.
Well, I remember years ago, my buddy and I, his dad had one of his neighbors had got a moose and gave him a bunch of steaks, and he said, your mother and I tried to eat them and they're too gamey for us, so he gave them to his son. He brought him home, and he said, my dad said these were too gamey, and he says, but my dad's getting older, so maybe let's give it a go. So we threw them on the queue. No, we couldn't eat them. It was so gamey, dude. Like literally, I took one bite and I'm like, yeah. And he goes, yeah, I can't do this. So we chilled them out and then tried to feed them to the dog. The dog was like, no, like we, cut it up, let them cool down, cut it up, and threw it in the dog's dish. She was super excited. Oh yeah, meat. A couple of bites, going, no, this isn't working for me either. I'm like, yeah, we had to throw it out, and I felt terrible about it, but it was not edible. Look, if a boxer wouldn't eat it, that should tell you something.
Oh, Kid Jen. She laid down there. Charles Boyle is the ideal boyfriend.
Hey, he's the guy from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He had the food blog, talked about mouthfeel. Never heard of that before. So I'm starting a new venture, that I've not told you about yet.
Ooh, do tell.
So, the ASMR channel is going to continue, and I'm going to try and do more content. I'm restarting my Songs and Stories 20-song music blog.
Good.
My jazz, I'm going to restart that. But I'm also on my BJG Productions YouTube page. There's no content. You can't find anything. You won't even find it right now. But I'm starting a new thing because I'm going full bore on this podcasting thing because there's nothing else I can do really. I can't go back to construction. Nobody's hiring in the line of work I used to do. So it's like narration, audiobooks. But the new venture I'm going to be starting is it's going to be there'll be no political. I'm not even going to talk about mental health. It will be food, drink, lifestyle, and travel.
Nice.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is just go around to restaurants and nightclubs and bars and pubs in Ottawa. And as I travel, I'll do it, out in Calgary and Montreal. And as when I'm able to get back over to Europe and see some friends, I'll do the same thing there. And I don't plan on doing anything live on that channel.
Right.
Because it's, maybe I'll have a live interview with somebody, but for the most part, it's going to be just pre-recorded, edited, and polished a little bit. Not too much. I still want it to be raw and honest. But yeah, I'm going to be starting that over the next weeks and months. I don't have a timeline because what I want to do is shoot the content and get a library of content built up and then start to release it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not going to be if it's an episode a week, it's stuff I shot months ago sort of thing.
Right.
Because it's a lot of work to shoot and edit. It's just a lot of work. So if I can generate some revenue with that avenue as well, and it's something I've been thinking about for a while. And one of the things I want to do on that channel, Bridget knows about, and I've talked to her about it, and she thinks it's a wonderful idea. I just don't know logistically if it's possible right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something that if I can pull it off, it would be, I think, fun for a lot of viewers.
Okay.
And I think it would be something that would be heartwarming for a lot of viewers too. And we'll leave it at that. But Bridget knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay. I'm curious.
Well, it's I don't really have any other source of revenue right now, so I figured let's just go full in on this. I love doing this thing. I have all the gear I need to do what I just talked about, and Bridget's like, "Yeah, I'll support you." Emotionally, it's not money. I'm not looking for money. But she says, "Yeah, I'll support you. I think that's great. I think you should do it." So yeah, let's. It's going to be a few weeks, maybe a month or two before I have any content to release, but it will be on a separate channel because I have 3 YouTube channels, right?
Right.
I'm a busy guy. What can I say? And if I'm gonna go full on podcasting, voiceover, and narration, I got to do it. And when am I going to get an opportunity to do it like this again? Mm-hmm. Like if I take a job working for somebody, all those things get shelved. Mm-hmm. The music stuff, and I'm going to be putting my ASMR stuff on Spotify at some point in time because I've had a few people ask me to do that. So yeah, it's just little projects I want to work on to keep me keep me not only busy but to keep my mind away from the negative thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Now I know you don't do anything to monetize your ASMR, but do you have your links for your like for coffee, anything like that, for your music shows and for whatever else you're going to do?
Just the ASMR currently, but I'm going to put them on the music stuff soon. Yeah. I don't expect to ever see a penny for the jazz show. That is simply a labor of love. Unless you're a jazz musician, you're probably not going to make any money doing a jazz podcast. I am completely fine with that. I never had any intent of ever had any intent of trying to earn revenue through that. That is quite literally just a labor of love for me. The pop music show, hey, if I can make some money off that, great, but it's not my intent. That again is something I just love to do. But the ASMR, along with the music life, well, it'll be food, drink, lifestyle, and travel. I haven't titled it yet, but that's basically what I'm going to be covering. And, just fun things to do in the city of Ottawa and around, not just the city of Ottawa, but Toronto, Montreal, because those are the three cities I travel to the most, and start to bring in some stuff and content from Calgary, because I have friends and family there, and I want to start to expand out west and, do what I can to try and sell this country to people who live here, because I don't have to sell it to people who don't live here. I know people in other parts of the world are excited to come here. But I think in some ways, I think I need to sell the country to Canadians, because we've got too many people telling us how broken and damaged and messed up we are. And I'm like, that's not really the case. It's just not the case. We are so fortunate to live here. I'm not getting political. We're just super fortunate to live here. So yeah, it's something. It's another venture.
Yeah. I've been thinking of a few myself, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Seriously, yeah. I was talking with Ray and Ryan.
Oh, yes,
at one
yeah.
point. Like I
You
said.
guys used to have the Around the Horn thing,
Yes,
right?
right. And they were joking that they would love to hear me do sports.
Actually, that would be interesting.
Right. So I've been mulling it around.
I think you should pursue that,
because I'm not a big fan of the big four.
Right.
Right. The hockey, football, basketball, baseball. I follow this, but I couldn't tell you who's who or whatnot. But I am really big into pretty much all the other ones.
Right.
The stuff that you find at the Olympics and all that other type of stuff. So, and there isn't necessarily that kind of sports show.
Right.
Where those ones are put first.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, and if you can talk about the other ones, nothing. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like when you get a Freddie
mention.
Freeman that wins an MVP. I mean, it's a big thing. So I've been pondering it, and a couple of times I've tried through our regular show to get accreditation to go to sports events.
Yes.
And
I know that.
And we've not been able to get them. And there have been two people that have been trying to get on the show specifically. I've been trying to get people from Tennis Canada specifically on the show, so that we can discuss the program, what it is that they've done. And there's been a lot of, we'd like to, but you're a political show.
Yeah.
We have fans from all politicals. So
Yeah.
So I figured if there was an Eager Beaver Sports,
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely.
then I could reach out to all those organizations. Like I said, maybe we'd be able to get that rather than just political and cultural. Like I said, we just section it off and maybe. So I've been toying with that idea as a concept. It wouldn't like be a daily thing. It might be, I don't know, maybe a week or every 2 weeks or thing. But I've been thinking about that as a concept. I had another one, but another one that would involve you, but that would also be like Spotify. It would be more Spotify based because it was music based.
Okay.
But I thought
I'm definitely in.
I thought of one like where maybe just sort of where we each bring a song to each other.
Okay.
Like, where that we might know or might not know like this, but just a song like, I like this song. And then we sort of discuss why each other's songs selection.
Right.
So that type of it could be just two, or it could be one each or two each, whatnot. But like more of a short, compact show. That stuff. So like you could be a music show or something.
Yeah, I think that you expand the brand. Why not? I mean, it started.
Because you know a lot about music, and I know a decent amount about music. We're similar generations.
Oh yes, yeah.
Like this, but I may have liked something that you didn't get exposed to, and vice versa.
Oh, vice versa. No,
like
absolutely.
Right? So it could be, and it doesn't necessarily have to be like all pop, right? It could be like, I heard this great classical piece, or I heard this great country piece, or something.
Well, and that's
the other day I went to an opera, and there was this segment that went through it. Right? It could just be like just music appreciation. Period.
Well, that's where my Mixcloud pop music show. I say pop music, but it's not just pop.
Yeah.
And the idea behind it was the ongoing history of new music with Alan Cross, but mine is not just about new music. I do genres from the from the 50s right up to today. I do pop music. I do metal. I do punk. I will do house music. I did a disco show one night.
Right.
So it's just the love of music. So yeah, no, there's absolutely space for that. And there are people who appreciate it.
Because there's lots of videos where people like just watch a video for the first time, like the reaction or hear a
Yeah,
new song.
the reaction, yeah.
Well, how about like songs that you've always known and that you really love? Or sometimes it's just one like, I just heard this song, right? You need to hear this.
Well,
right?
and then do an anthropological deep dive into the artist, what they were thinking when they wrote the song, what they were going through, the emotions they felt, what they were trying to convey in the lyrics. Because a lot of times the lyrics we don't necessarily pay attention to entirely.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of songs I've, over the last few years, I went, yeah, I've always liked that song, Brown Sugar. And then somebody goes, have you ever paid attention to the lyrics? And I went, just the chorus mostly. And he goes, yeah, read the lyrics. And you're like, oh shit. Am I allowed to like this still? Did I harm somebody by listening to this song? But it's an interesting story, what the song is about. But it's literally one of those things where you go, oh. And in other songs that, we once accepted as totally socially acceptable. Well, she was just 17, and you know what I mean. No, I don't, actually.
Or I know too well,
you
and
sick
I don't
pervert.
like it.
What do you mean? Because I don't know. If she's 17 and you're older, like adult older, I have a problem with that. Josie's on a vacation far away. I like my girls a little bit older. I love the song, but when you hear the lyrics, you're like, oh, ooh. I just need to brush that off because.
Oh man,
I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. Come on, we all know that one from Love Actually. That was my Bill Nighy impersonation, by the way. Love is all. Oh shit! Fucking bugger ass head in a hole. Come on, you've all seen that, right?
Yeah, Kids LCC was Pumped Up Kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never. I'm like, and it's really weird because you're listening, right? Like, you better run from again, and still, okay, that's fine, right? But it's like, oh no, like, you have to listen to the verses too.
Yes, yeah, not just the chorus.
It's like, oh, okay,
Mm-hmm.
oh, wow, this song's a little too happy for the lyrical content.
Well, and one of my favorite songs of the 90s, and I still love it to this day. But when you hear the lyrics, you're like, oh, do 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 do. Semi-charmed life, Third Eye Blind.
Yeah.
The lyrics are about drug addiction.
Yes.
Doing crystal meth will lift you up until you're down.
Yeah.
And I bumped again, and I bumped again. It's about drug addiction. It's but the way the song is poppy and upbeat, it can fool you.
Yep.
Except that, well, I remember the first time I heard the song on the radio, they put that little glitchy part in where he goes, what the line is, doing crystal meth will lift you up until you're down. They go, doing blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what? What the hell did he just say? They just put an edit in because people were offended at the drug. Anyway, I don't know, it was 98, I think, or 97.
Darn. So,
well, actually, Carlos's commentary here. I ruined the day of a religious friend of mine when I told him what Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah is about. Well,
yes.
A very dear friend of mine, her mom passed away about a year ago, and she reached out to me and she says, "You're the DJ. What can I play?" She goes, I love this song and I love this song. You cannot play that. She goes, yeah, I know the organist said we're not playing that song in the church. I said, okay, so the organist knows what the song is about. She goes, yes. Hallelujah is not something that should ever be played in a church. Same with Like a Prayer by Madonna. Down on my knees, I want to take you there. It's not about prayer.
Where do you want to take me?
It's not about prayer. Oh, PNC bio. Try watching a mother sing Afternoon Delight to a 6-year-old boy. I remember when that was a hit song, and I loved it. I had no idea what it was about because it was 1976. I was 8 years old. I didn't know what the hell it meant.
It had skyrockets in flight.
Skyrockets in
It was
flight.
cool.
Pew! Afternoon Delight.
Yeah.
The Starland Vocal Band.
It's
They won a Grammy for Best or Most Promising Artist. They were one-hit wonders and disappeared.
It's amazing how, certain songs like that, you like Afternoon Delight or Paradise by the Dashboard Lights.
Well, that one I knew what that was about.
Yeah, but like when you're younger, you don't know, and then as you get older, you realize. Like for me, it was like She Bop, Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, I bop, she bop, a wee bop.
When I was 10 or 11,
Yeah,
it's like it was just fun. She bop, he bop, a wee bop, I bop. Like, right? It's just bop. Oh, that's what in the pages of a Blue Boy magazine means.
Yeah.
Okay. Did not know that the song was about masturbation.
It's about
Petting the bunny or choking the chicken.
I thought it was about ringing the devil's doorbell.
Yes. And then again, he said you better stop or I'll go blind. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get it. Yes. But it's like you get older and you realize, ooh, that's what I realized like later on when I went with my mom, because I always said that my mom didn't know lullabies. She sang the jazz standards.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, singing Love for Sale as a lullaby.
Yeah, maybe not the best choice.
And then they wonder why I'm fabulous. Hi, could I get
I was going to mute your mic there while you.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, while he makes his order, I'm going to mute his mic so that some of it will be picked up on mine, but that's okay. That's fine. We get bleed over here because we're not in a studio. We're actually in a pub, a real pub, and this wall is actually real. At home, it's just a green screen shot of that. But I am working, like I said, I'm working on a few different projects. I've got some stuff coming up, and I might go back to working insane hours again if some of these projects come to fruition. And I'm okay with that because keeping me busy is good. But the beauty of being able to do this and hopefully generate some revenue is that I mean this sincerely when I say it. I don't think I can go back to work for somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I've had serious nights where I'm like, I can't punch a clock anymore. I can't physically or emotionally do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I get up every morning at 6 a.m. to do this show at 7 Monday to Friday, but I'm doing it for me,
Right.
not someone else.
Right.
That I'm okay with.
Right.
If I'm punching a clock for myself, well, that changes things, right?
Right.
So yeah, I think this is, you know, 1 second here while I clear my throat.
Sure thing.
I've been gifted with this voice, so I think if I don't put it to use, it would be a terrible waste of money and time and effort if I don't put it to use, and a terrible waste of something that has been gifted to me. And let's not waste our gifts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The other idea I had, Mr. Grizzly.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I'm going to need you in some of this stuff for the restaurant stuff and some of the food stuff.
Absolutely.
And I want you to be a part of it because there's things that definitely I want your input, and some of the places I want to review that. There we go.
Thank you so much.
I definitely want your opinion. And there's other friends of mine who I've talked to, and they're like, I don't want to be on camera. I'm like, okay, well, no, that's fine.
Yep.
So I know you'd be eager to do it because I want to do other things. It's not just a restaurant. Yes. Let's go check out this nightclub. Let's go check out this gay nightclub.
Just life.
Well, yeah.
Culture.
Life. Yeah, exactly.
Culture.
And there's things that I would want your opinion on. So it's not going to be a solo show.
Okay.
Like, I definitely want you to be a part of it. But it's, I'm slowly getting things together and how I'm going to do it. And again, it's all going to be recorded. We might have a live interview or maybe a live segment, but for the most part, it's going to be recorded because to present it and package it correctly, it has to be done in that manner.
Yeah, indeed. So the other one that I had an idea for was remember when I was volunteering for Domino and I was doing the theater talk thing?
Oh yes,
Remember that
yes, yeah,
concept?
yeah.
I thought, what if I just do that broader?
Oh yeah, why not?
We have a
Yeah.
good theater scene nationally, and good actors and good plays all over, and lots of stuff to talk. I mean, there's certainly no shortage of productions all around.
There's tons of them.
So,
Yeah.
So I thought, but again, shorter concept, right? Like,
Mhm.
15 to 25 minute, more punchier, shorter interviews. Um, start local, and eventually, as you get known, maybe other people will want to come around.
And audio only, or YouTube, or a combination thereof?
Both of them, a combination of Europe, because I think I do think the YouTube concept of having the visual,
right, it adds to it. Absolutely.
There's something about facial expression and interaction that adds more. Like this, but I understand the concept of podcast too, right? Because you're cooking something and you have it on, like this, you're driving place, you're jogging, whatnot, like this. That you want that, but I do like particularly if it's conversation. Like if it was just like the sports thing, if it's just me, saying this happened in sports today,
right?
That's one thing. But if I'm interacting with someone, or like today we're going to have an interview, then with a particular athlete or a coach or something, then that would be something else, right? So yeah, it's but yeah, those were the ideas that were sort of running through my head, because it's the same thing. There's a you can't do everything on the political show, and you can't fit everything in.
Right.
And like you said, and you realize the limits, like certain guests or certain people you can't.
They just won't appear on a political show, and I get that. I understand it, and I'm not offended by it at all.
You just have to create a place for them to come.
Yeah. So I mean, it can fall under the same brand, just a separate entity.
Yes,
that is not connected to the political aspect.
Right. Of the show.
So, and you could maybe even shorten, just call it TNEB.
Yes.
Right?
TNEB Sports Show or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that way.
Or the Eager Beaver Sports Show without the True North, or whatever.
So it separates it enough. Yeah.
Like this with a different logo and stuff. I indulged Canva, because Pete made the original logos, and even though I'm not able to find the original beaver and bear so that I can insert them in different positions, still with our logo, I was able to do a couple things.
Well, I have some stuff here.
I was able to make like a logo for New Year's, the one that's up now on our feed, on our Twitter feed. If you see it, sort of has some.
I have some stuff here I created.
Yes. Oh, that is cool.
There's just a few things. There's a few more that have been sent to me.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Said like let's say if we had like a business show specifically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a New Year's Eve one.
Oh, I like that. That's so cool.
There was a sort of a news one. I like this end of the year. I don't know what that one was for. I just put stuff into AI generators, and this is what comes up. Now I've had a few folks send me stuff recently, and I haven't had a chance to load the assets in. So it takes a bit of work to just bring stuff in. So I'll have them up for next week, and we'll be able to show them during one of the shows during the week.
Yeah, indeed. But I was able to make a couple of different logos that I haven't shown anyone yet. So,
I've seen one.
The fireworks one.
No. I mean, the one I've seen.
Oh yeah, the Amazon Fox one.
Yes,
the one I sent to her.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, that was. I like that one. I was surprised at how well that one came out.
Came out really good, actually. I'm not going to show it here because I don't have it readily available in front of me. But I'm just trying to find. I forget. Oh, wait a minute.
It's on our. I have it on our coffee page or something.
Here's something that.
Oh yes.
Miss Shatika sent me some stuff, and so she sent me a few different things. Right?
Yes, those are lovely.
This one I love.
By the way, I did see them miss. I'm sorry I hadn't had a chance to respond. I saw as I was writing some episode descriptions that you wrote, Douglas, have you seen them yet? Yes, I did.
I'll show you this one, because this one I really like. This is kind of me in the morning, having a cup of coffee. And it's a realistic looking grizzly bear too, right? Not a cartoon. So that one I absolutely love. And then, hang on a sec here. Where did the thing go? We're back on camera, by the way, sir.
Okay.
Let's see. This is. I don't know if you saw that message. Can you see that?
I don't think Douglas
checks his Twitter DMs often.
Yes. So I sent him some photos that I had fun making on this AI cute animal website one night, giggling away as I type in things like grizzly bear drinking coffee. Anyway, here are some of the finished products. Enjoy.
So I'll start to show you these. This is Miss Shattuck put some of these together. There's more that have been sent. I don't have them all readily available to me at the moment. But here's one. I like this one. This is the Beaver. Just checking out stuff
With
online.
my cup of hot chocolate.
Yeah, with a hot chocolate. Yeah.
I like that.
Let's see. Oh wait.
Oh,
There's a beaver, a queen beaver.
yes.
Queen beaver.
Sipping tea.
Sipping tea. What we got here?
I love it.
We got a double-fisted grizzly bear,
It's for those particularly rough mornings.
and I have a lot of them.
Double coffee.
'Cause, I do suffer from the insomnia.
That's a Mr. Grizzly double.
And there's an angry grizzly. This one I love. Pierre Polyev just said something, and I'm mad.
Determining whether or not that's the don't make me go get my blue jacket look.
Don't make me go get my blue jacket. And then there's this one here. I thought was pretty spectacular. Yeah.
I loved that.
The hat, the look, the makeup, everything is perfect.
The
It's just perfect.
glass of wine.
Yeah. Isn't that
Very
good?
elegant.
I think so.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That
I
is
thought
super
so.
cute.
So yeah, those are some artwork that
I
has been
think you
shared
can
with us.
find it if you go to our coffee page.
Oh, that's it's a little bit of extra work
Okay.
right now. So
All right.
I don't want to mess with the
No.
Wi-Fi too
Yeah,
much.
I hear you. Yes, it's working well. Don't miss with a good thing. But yes, it's true. I did make one for Foxy Fridays.
Yes, I've seen it. It's
Fox.
good too. It's good.
Yes. So yeah, you know what? The thing about Canva I find is really interesting because that was one of my limitations when I was doing my former job as a communication specialist. Anything that was graphics, I understood composition, and color, and negative space, and all that kind of stuff, and I can always come up with a concept, but I can never actually generate it myself. So I would always have to go to someone.
Right.
Yes, so I've developed some pretty cool concepts, but I've always needed someone to execute it, and this made it very easy to execute certain concepts.
Well, the AI, it's amazing what you can do with it now.
Well, the AI is that's one whole thing, but AI is that's there's some limits to what you can do with an AI generated image if you're trying to generate income.
Oh, yes. Yeah. No, I understand that. Yeah.
But these, in terms of the logos and whatnot, and things that I can do to add them or spice them up or add different things. It's the thing that we did the other day about. I went to Mar-a-Lago and all I got was this lousy quid pro quo. Through having designed the Canva things, I figured out how to do that. So now I have the capacity to actually do memes, real memes, like this. That could catch on. So it's I've been unleashed. I like that. I do like the concept. I would like to be able. I'm not sure if Kit Pete, he probably has like a full membership or whatnot like this where you pay.
I do.
Because there's certain things that are for Canva.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you think I created our intro and outro and all those? That's all Canva.
Okay.
I pay like $18 a month for that shit.
Then that's good to know. So I could have access to, because all the ones that I did with the stuff that was free.
Yeah, I don't think you understand how much I spend on a monthly basis just to produce this show. Like the Canva's $18 a month. I pay for that. I was paying $28 a month for a pod page, not pod page, but something else. I can't remember, FeedSpot, and I $45 a month for Descript, which helps transcribe our stuff and clean up the audio for the audio only version. Like I'm spending about $200 a month just to produce this show.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all going to be a tax write-off this year.
Yep.
Because it costs money. What can I say? It costs money, and that's over and above the standard cost of material, hardware, bandwidth costs, internet cost, that sort of thing. There's additional things that I pay for to produce this. So anyway, I need to step away from him to see a man about a horse.
Yep.
And I will be back shortly.
All right. So let's go here into the chat and see if the kits have anything else to say here. There was oh darn, the things just disappeared on me. Here we go. There we go. I've got it back. When we were talking about songs, oh good, I'm glad it showed. Nona Carol, Bee Gees, she's juicy and she's in trouble. What does that mean? Love the song, but WTF? Love it. Lindam, a lot of the Beach Boys were creepy. Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Jeez. Kit Carlos, I ruined the day of a religious friend of mine when I told him what Leonard Cohen's Hallelujah was about. That's what Mr. Grizzly was responding to there. Let's see what else. Yeah, the Afternoon Delight comment. There it is. I see it. Kit Linda, there's also the opposite songs, the ones that try to educate people about uncomfortable topics. Concrete Angel by Martina McBride. Yes, 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 indeed. That's a very good song. I like that one a lot. Let's see what it. Yeah, PNC by Old Blurs. Boys and Girls was pretty unambiguous. Indeed. Kit Miss says Mateo currently sings along with Tyler and the Creators. Chromacopia and says squabble up every now and then. I don't know that song. I'm gonna have to listen to it. That's one that hasn't crossed my path yet. One of my friend's kids thought the lyrics to Daft Punk's "Get Lucky" was "I'm up on Mexican love cake" instead of "I'm up all night to get lucky." I'm up on Mexican love cake. I'm up on Mexican love cake. I'm up on Mexican love cake. Oh my god. Ah, jeez. I love that. Yeah, stuck with that version. I know, right? Once you get like an incorrect song lyric in your head, and it's just that forever, no matter even after you get it right. My most famous one is "You Spin Me Round Like a Record" from Dead or Alive. The guy goes, "All I know is that to me, you look like you're lots of fun. Open up your lovin' and watch me. Here I come." For the longest time, I didn't think it was "Watch Me, Here I Come." It was like, "Watch me ski right down." They could never figure out why the guy was skiing right down. But it's like, now I just can't. It doesn't matter if I know what the correct lyric is now, and I still cannot sing it without saying, "Watch me ski right down." Love it. Uh, that's great. I love it. Okay, let's see. My dad thought Holla Back Girl was Harlem Black Girl. I was like, because I ain't no Harlem Black Girl. Ain't no. Oh my god. Oh, I love your dad, Jen. I love, I love your dad. I still sing Coco Heart whenever I hear Elton John and Dua Lipa. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Another food one. Lentil soup and fresh sourdough bread, Dutch oven baked, is ready with oatmeal raisin cookies for dessert. It's freezing Manitoba, but we eat well on the ranch. That sounds fantastic. Ah, Kid Cassie. Yum, yum. It's like, you guys are beasts in the kitchen. Your Christmas stuff was rather delectable. Made me salivate upon seeing. So yeah, you do eat well on the ranch. I can attest to just from the visual photos. Um, see, everybody's going, "Ooh, that sounds delicious, Cassie. You're making me hungry." Um, Cassie, like "Blinded by the Light" has to be the song lyric people confuse the most. Yes, I would have to say so. Yes, I still don't know. I've taken the time to go and look up the lyrics, and I still can't remember what they're saying. Oh my god. Let's see. What else do we have here? Uh, my son, Kit Lori Sue. My son was 4. He wore his boots and superhero underwear while holding his plastic Thor sword, singing at the top of his lungs. Bombs going to sad to Springsteen's Born in the USA. It was epic. Ah, ah. Okay, let's see what else do we have. Carol Didi. Lucille, I thought he said 4 hungry children and a crop on the field. It's actually 4. Oh, sorry. I thought he said 400 children and a crop on the field. It's actually 4 hungry children. Ooh, boy. If it was 400 children, I could see why Lucille would leave him. Oh, my word. Jeez. That's, yeah, 400 is busy. Let's see, what else do we have here? A little talk about Rod Stewart. Actually, on Friday, when before I did the show. Every now and then, sometimes I wake up and there's a song in my head. And as I was walking to the computer to start the show, in my head was like na 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 na. That's all. It wasn't even the lyrics. It was just that little riff that was in my head, just looping around over and over and over again. That one and maybe this time from I think Cabaret. For some reason, they've just been looping around in my head for the last week. For some reason, those are the two that are stuck in my brain. There we go. Uncover the News says, Paul, check your DMs.
I will do that.
All right. Let's see. What else do we have? Oh, Mademoiselle says, Mademoiselle Fox says she loves the logo that I made up, and she said, we'll show the image.
I assume.
There we go.
I assume next week when she's.
Yes, but she does do the show because she took a week off for self-care this year.
I understand.
This week. There we go. Right. Mademoiselle Fox. Rah, rah, rescue team.
Rescue team. Oh, here we go. There's a whole bunch of
I did not know that. Obsessive Audio says, You Spin Me Round Like a Record was the first UK #1 hit by the Stock Aitken Waterman production team of Rick Astley fame, and also Bananarama.
Here we go.
That's how I heard from them.
We got some more. We got some more stuff here from Uncover the News.
Oh, that is so cute. That look as the sunrise is coming up over the mountains.
We got some more here.
Oh, look at that. Grizzly and a fox.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is so delightful. I like that.
Oops, I went a little too far there. I'm DJing.
That's
for the dance party whenever
and I'm dancing, which is appropriate. I love the eyes on this one.
Yeah.
It's almost Wallace and Gromit like.
Yeah.
So
I guess I'm.
Okay.
I guess that's a beaver in the middle.
I get it. Looks like I'm the child here.
Yes.
In that one, it's like there's mom and dad.
Now this one's good because that's a real fox and a real bear, AI wise, anyway. You know.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, these are all from Uncover the News.
Oh, I like that.
She sent me a bunch of them. I just hadn't had a chance to show them, but thank you again for sending it to me because I wanted to share them. I like this one because that's a real-looking bear and a real-looking beaver.
Yep.
In a lodge.
Yep.
You know. So yeah, that was good. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh wow, that's so
I remember you had sent them to me, but I couldn't find them for the life of me. I don't know where they were, but now we got them. There we go.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, I thought so.
People are so creative. I love it. Jen, that's a lot of children. We're talking about misheard song lyrics, and for Lucille, somebody thought you picked a fine time to leave me, Lucille. 400 children and crops in the field.
Yeah, 400 children and the crops in the field. Yeah.
It's like no wonder Lucille left.
I thought it was you picked a fine time to leave me, loose wheel.
Oh my god. Oh yes, and there's so many rap songs that get rap songs are easy to get lyrics wrong too.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy. or Ozzy Osbourne thought Bad Moon Rising by CCR was I see a bathroom on the right.
I see a bathroom on the right.
I can see how that could be confused. Is it Reebok or is it Nike? That was a guy. It was I don't know where the show was taking place. It was a radio show, and the entire conversation was in Spanish. And the guy says, "Yeah, the song." He says in Spanish, "Is it Reebok or is it Nike?" He's like, "Reebok or Nike?" And one guy goes, "Wait a minute. Do you mean this one?" And he plays "Rhythm of the Night."
Oh
this
my
is
god!
The rhythm. He goes, "Yes, that's the song." He goes, "Yeah, it's called Rhythm of the Night, not Reebok or Nike."
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
What's the matter?
I do not have some Chipotle mayo. Oh no!
Well, we'll get it.
Yes.
Somebody will be back around. Don't worry.
Oh no!
Relax. If anybody's watching and wants to put an order for Chipotle mayo, and he desperately needs some, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Somebody posted an image the other. Remember that Mr. Bill character that they had on Saturday Night?
Oh, no, Mr. Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a Saturday Night Live character.
Yeah.
It was a Play-Doh, well, a claymation. I shouldn't say Play-Doh.
Yes.
Because that's a brand name. But it was a claymation thing, Mr. Bill. And Mr. Bill always died at the end. It was like Kenny. I think that's where the idea for Kenny in South Park came from.
Oh.
Honestly.
That might be, yes.
Because Kenny, oh my God, they killed Kenny. You bastards. Kenny died in every single one.
Right.
And Mr. Bill
Except
died
one.
in everything. Yeah,
I remember one
oh my
where
God, they
were all confused. They didn't know what to do.
Kenny, and even Kenny was confused. Kenny was like, I thought that was good. Okay, so there's a game about to start. Is this the Chiefs game? It looks like, it's Arrowhead Stadium.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Arrowhead Stadium.
What
so
is
there's
she
an
wearing? She's looking fabulous.
NFL game. It's the Chiefs, and I don't know who else. I don't know who they're playing today.
That is a big flag.
Yeah, that covers the whole
That's
football field.
one big ass flag.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, it's the Chiefs and the Houston Texans. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, Chiefs and Texans. I'm going for the Chiefs, mostly because Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce.
Okay.
Because, when it comes to the NFL, I'm not beholden to any team because, I live in Ottawa, Canada, where we have a football team.
I mean, it's the Bills if you're Canadian. If not,
And even that, I don't.
Typically.
But I'll cheer for the Bills because they're, close geographically. But I've always sort of cheered for individual players. I cheered for the New England Patriots because of Tom Brady.
Right.
I cheered for the Miami Dolphins because of Dan Marino. Wow, it took me a second. I almost blanked out there. Yeah, because Dan Marino, because he was just an exceptional quarterback.
Right.
It's if the players are really exceptional in the NFL, I'll cheer for their team. But I'm not. Who wins? Who loses? I really don't care. I don't. I'm not invested. It's separate country. Although I read something yesterday that made me laugh out loud. It says, what is it with guys? They pick the team that they're going to cheer for at 11 years of age, and then they're disappointed for the rest of their lives. I thought that was funny.
Oh.
Yes, Dan.
It is kind of true.
And we won the Grey Cup a few years ago, so, thank you very much.
Is that Toronto?
Yeah, he's like, There's a football team in Ottawa. Well, then the thing is, the Argos are the most, they've won more Grey Cups than any other team.
Right.
And sadly, they just can't get anybody to go to the games because Toronto wants to be Buffalo so badly. I don't know what it is. Like, you have a team. Not only do you have a team, you have the oldest professional sports franchise in the world with the same name from day one. Mm-hmm. In the world. They've never changed their name. It's always been the Toronto Argonauts. Mm-hmm. They were a team before Canada, before Confederation. Mm. So why aren't you supporting them, Toronto?
Not really.
Get off your ass and go out and support the Argos. It's a good game. It's a good team, and it's fun to watch.
Good lads.
Good lads. Good lads. In Christ, they support the like the Argos actually win championships in this century.
Unlike
the Leafs have never been in the finals since 1967.
There's some fighting words now.
Well, but it's true. They have not. The Leafs have never played in the fourth round ever, not once. Because the last time they won the Stanley Cup in 1967, there were only 2 rounds. Because there was only, there were only 6 teams. So,
I'm going to look at the chat while I'm going to duck while I'm looking at the chat.
Literally, there was only, and the Leafs have never played in the fourth round, not once, ever.
It's true,
and they've never gotten out of the second round, I think, in this century. So,
I have been appropriately gently corrected.
What?
I forgot, yes, and I should not have forgotten. Yes, the Bills, yes, but also the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, they're the 2 closest teams.
That is true. That is my bad. I should have known better. I apologize.
It's allowed. You're only young. And there are a lot of Detroit Lions fans, for sure.
Yes.
And they've been having the last 2 seasons, they've been doing really well. So
yes.
It looks like the possibility that it might be in the NFC final, Detroit and Kansas City,
Ooh.
which would if KC wins today, it could be Detroit and Kansas City next week. If both teams, win, who knows?
Indeed. Yeah, Leafs and Habs tonight. Yeah, today it's a really interesting day, I think, in hockey. I think all 7 Canadian teams are playing. And in 3 of the matchups, they're the Canadian teams versus Canadian teams.
But it's not Hockey Day in Canada.
No.
When is that?
Oh, is that Hockey Day in Canada? That was supposed to... Okay, maybe I'm thinking about Hockey Day in Canada when I'm saying this.
Hockey Day in Canada. Saturday, this time, picturesque Canmore about a Hockey Day in Canada. We've it's hockey. This is Hockey Day.
It is today. Okay, so it is today then. Yes,
it is today. I thought usually all the Canadian teams played each other on Hockey Day.
Yes, they do, but we have 7 teams, right? So the Ottawa Senators are the one that's out. They're playing the Bruins, but the Canadians are playing. The Habs are playing the Leafs. The Jets are playing the Flames, and the Canucks are playing the Oilers.
And they're hosting it from Canmore, which is, if you've never been, you should go. It's beautiful. Canmore is amazing.
So they're all playing on the outdoor rink?
No.
Canmore?
The host. They're hosting the show.
Okay.
So Hockey Day in Canada on CBC is hosted at Canmore, in Canmore.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the 25th anniversary.
It's the classic that's outside. Sorry.
You're thinking of, yeah.
Yes.
They didn't have any of those this year, I don't think, right now. This year, sorry. Usually they have the outdoor games on New Year's Day, and I don't recall any of them on New Year's Day this year. So maybe it didn't occur. I don't know.
Well, since we're talking about hockey here.
3-3 Ottawa, Boston. There was a dust up there when I went to use the facilities. I noticed there was a bit of a fight happening in the Boston-Ottawa game, and it's 3-3 at the moment. Yeah, Canmore's a lovely place. I was there in December and July. My buddy, I visit in Calgary, and we go out to Canmore and just go out to Canmore for the day. It's like 45 minutes to an hour. Just a nice little drive. You go in. It's all right in the Rockies. It's a nice little town. People are wonderful there. There's a nice little brew pub we go to. I think it's called the Grizzly Bear. Honest to goodness. Or the Grizzly or something like that. It's a brew pub. Nice place. What the hell's the name of it? I'm going to have to look it up. I just don't feel like looking it up right now because, I'm trying to keep an eye on the score over here. The
I could maybe do
Chiefs are going and trying to produce a podcast and keep you fine folks somewhat entertained as much as I can.
What do you need me to look up?
I think it's called the Grizzly Pub or Grizzly Brew Pub in Canmore. I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. I've been there a couple times. Nice spot, good food, good selection of beverages.
The Grizzly Paw Pub.
There you go, Grizzly Paw. That's it. Yeah. Nice spot. They got a nice outdoor patio with a fireplace in the wintertime. And we were there in the summer, and we sat in the patio, and it was like outrageously hot. It was like 32 degrees, which is unseasonably hot for that area of the country. And we had a drink. Literally, we had one beer, and I'm like, dude, I can't. It's too hot to sit outside and enjoy a beer. It was not refreshing.
Okay.
And I don't drink beer fast. I like to sip my beer. So on a day like that, what you want is a gin and tonic, or something with flavor for sure, but with ice in it, so that you don't get, I don't know. There are times when, believe it or not, it's too hot to drink beer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as simple as that. It's like I love a pint of Guinness, but I'm not having it on a hot July day. It's just not going to happen. It doesn't taste right. Now, if I'm in the air-conditioned pub, different story. But usually, in the hot summer day, I want to sit outside because, we can't do that year-round here. So, yeah, Guinness on a hot day? No, thank you. No, it's just not for me. I guess I'm not Irish, but then again, how many hot days do you get in Dublin?
Yeah, indeed. We were talking about hockey a little bit, and so since you were mentioning it, that for those you may not know because they don't get a lot of attention, but the World University Games are on actually right now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're doing them in Torino, so I guess they're testing out some of the Olympic facilities for the next Winter Olympics. And in terms in hockey, the men's hockey team has advanced to the quarterfinals, and they will be playing against Japan tomorrow. And I believe that the women's team from Team Canada, they're a little further ahead in their tournament, and they have advanced, if I'm not mistaken, all the way to the final.
Oh, okay, cool.
Already, where they will be taking on. Well, that didn't work very well.
Did you break something?
I think I did break something. That would explain why. Because I'm looking at the wrong day all of a sudden. But yes, they have made it to the final. I'm not sure how big our team is because we usually don't send that huge a team over to the World University Games. But they do happen fairly regularly, and every now and then we have a little bit of success while we're there.
Hmm.
But we have our they had started with hockey in the first 3 days: hockey, mixed doubles curling, and snowboarding. In the mixed doubles curling, Team Canada was, as one would expect, was doing very, very well.
Cool.
There as well. So find out a little more about that.
Well, they had the curling on here last night. I came in to see some friends, and they had the curling on. I don't know what tournament it was. I have no idea.
There's a Grand Slam of curling event in Guelph.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
And the guys were like, one of my buddies was like, I love watching this. He goes, I don't understand it at all, but I find it relaxing. I'm like, okay. Another buddy was like, I don't understand it at all, so I don't care. And then he replied when he followed up with that, though, with something that was rather poignant. He goes, but I get that people enjoy it. He goes, I love rugby. I love to watch rugby. I also played it for 30 years.
Yeah.
If you've never played rugby and you live in Canada, chances of you enjoying it or even understanding it just by watching a game, pretty slim to none.
Right.
He says, so I get it, you know. I'm like, yeah, that's reasonable. I said, I'd learned to understand the game of rugby watching rugby sevens in the Olympics. They explained the rules. They explained how it went. And I'm like, that's how I fell in love with the game. Like a regular rugby match, an 80-minute match, I'd go out with the guys to watch it. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. Just give me a beer. I'm just up, hanging out with my friends. No idea what's going on. But now that I understand it, I really enjoy it. But it's kind of like, I think curling and rugby are like that. If you understand it, you get it, you enjoy it. If you don't understand it, and I don't. But it's not that I don't enjoy curling. It's not something I'm going to actively tune into. But if it's on, I'll watch it. Yeah, I'll watch it.
The thing with curling too, however, is it's like the ultimate made-for-TV sport.
Well, that's what everybody says. Yeah,
the players are mic'd.
Yeah.
First of all, so you hear everything that's going on. The cameras, you see everything slide down the ice, and it's like one person makes a move, and then you're at home. If you understand the game, you say, "Okay, I would do this. Well, you would do this. Well, why would you do this? No, you would do that like this." And you get to that discussion. Then you see the shot being made, and then there's the next shot. Okay, now I would do this, and you're playing both sides, right? Like as if I was. So curling, it's one of those. It's like when you're watching football and you say, "I would run this type of play now," and you see if they do it. But in curling, or like the number of shots that you have open to you based on what the other person does are somewhat limited.
So is curling like a combination of darts and golf? I know there's strategy. I know that.
Yes, I guess
which is the darts aspect.
Yes.
The golf, because it's just a...
Yes, except that the ideal, even though that there's always a bullseye, the ideal target in curling is different depending on the places of the rocks, whereas in darts, it's always the center no matter what.
Well, no, that's not true. You'd rather hit a triple 20 that's 180.
Well, yes. In that sense, yes, triple 20, but and depending what game that you're playing too. Like if it's 501, then it's whatever you need.
Yes.
Right? But yeah, in curling, for me, I always say it's a combination. It's like chess and boxing.
Okay. I was never a chess player, so I don't. I tried to learn it. I tried to get into it when I was young. I had friends who played it, and they tried to teach me, and I just couldn't get it. And I lost all interest in it.
The thing with chess, right? It's the same thing with me. It's like curling. I think is the kind of chess I can play because again the number of moves are limited.
Right.
At a given time. Chess, I'm sitting there like if I move that there, move that there, but then that one's available to that, and there's just too much to think of at the same time. It's like when you're playing poker, there's a certain number of cards you can think what's been played. But chess, there's just too many combinations. At curling, you're limited in what you can do for pretty much every shot. But you're sometimes playing like 3 or 4 shots ahead.
Yeah, he
Chipotle mayo? Oh, did they not bring any?
No, they didn't bring anything.
Just as a heads up, there is a group in here for dinner after the sentence.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll be done. Yeah. No worries.
So,
Yeah, dinner. There's a group coming in for dinner after the Sens game. So
Yeah. So for me, it's like that. You're often like, okay, well, if I do this, then he does that, and then I do this, and oh yeah, then I can't get to the button, so I need to do this over. And where if I have the rock here, it's good, but if I have it angled or staggered to the left of the rock, it's better than to the right of the rock. If I have it in the house in the 12 foot, but no further down to the 8, it's better than at the button. There's always some, because you're sitting there and go, if the other guy hits it on the nose to take it out, is, well, if my rock is too far deep, they outcount the other 2 rocks I have in.
right.
So that rock, I want to place it high. I want it to stop higher. So hitting it on the nose gets that person only that rock, but nothing else. So it either forces them to come around, and if they miss it, then, or if they're like peeking out, then you can take it out and you can roll somewhere. So there's a lot of in curling that's in chess, sort of like sometimes you'll put something out or in a certain place to try and bait someone to go for it.
Okay.
Because you got something else planned, or maybe you don't get it, and if you don't get it, then I can just like pile in something. So it's
There's strategy.
and in terms of boxing, it's sort of like it's like you do this and you landed one, and that's poof poof to the face, and then you do another one, boom, that's an uppercut to the. So it's like every shot is like a punch, right?
I get it.
So it's like slow motion boxing, but tennis is like that too. It's like boxing like from 190 feet away. Yeah. Look at something. And you can hear it in the grunt, like, yeah, and then the ball just goes zooming back, and it's like, oh crap. So if you imagine those as punches, whoa, that guy just went flying into the ropes.
I got some more stuff to share with you here.
Oh, I like that one.
In a pub.
We look so cozy and friendly. I love it.
I look a little chunky in that one.
In that one, yeah. But those first 2 had like huge Best Bud vibes.
Just a glass of water, please.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I look a little chunky in this one.
In that one, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely. But see, that one's like you're like, it's like, dude, I really have to tell you something. You'll never guess what happened.
These are great.
That one's really cool.
Who was that from now? Hang on a sec. Was that Tim that sent those to me? Who sent that to me? Hang on a sec.
That last one looks like we just like got back like from going skating or like
that's from Tim.
Something.
Thanks, Tim. Appreciate that.
I like that.
Yeah, those are really good. Those are awesome. I'll save them all. I'll do it when I get home because I don't want to do too much. I brought up the Twitter here so I could follow the score of the Sens game, and it's the Sens are. Thank you. The Sens are tied. It's 3-3, and it's there's a couple of Donnybrooks that were taking place there on the ice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a couple of fights there in the second period. But when I had to, like I said, I went to the toilet. There was a fight that was going on.
Well, my.
Everybody had paired off. Not everybody was trading punches, though. But
okay. Oh, 4-3 Boston.
Yeah, they just scored.
I think they just scored because it was a 3-3 before I switched.
15 seconds ago, they just scored.
So we have Godet and Stutzi for the Senators, and then we have Zaka Pasternak, Iki. Oh boy! Oh, some of these might be penalties as well. Yeah, Pasternak, Ziki, Iki, Sanderson for the Sens, and then Beecher. So there you go. And Pasternak's having a pretty good night. He got one goal and 2 assists already.
I'll suggest a skinny grizzly bear next time. Or just put a bigger shirt on him, that's all.
At the end of the hibernation period. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right. New drink has arrived, everyone. So time for a little sociable.
This is water. Can't cheers with water. Can't cheers. There's a rule against it. You can't do it. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just do a sociable for everybody. There you go.
There you go. Thanks so much.
A grizzly growler of Guinness. I like the sound of that. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I could order a pitcher of Guinness.
Our own units of measure. I'd like a growler.
Growler is 60 ounces.
Oh, that's
a real thing. It's a thing. Yeah, it's a thing.
There you go.
Yeah, you didn't know that, did you? You learned something today.
I did not.
Yeah. A growler, it's a 60-ounce jug.
60. Oh, boy.
So that's 3 pints.
So that's
3 pints. Three of these.
That's 3. Yeah.
3 of these.
Okay. So 2 opportunities to carry me home. Okay.
Well, there you go.
I love being a
So
lightweight.
hang on a sec here. There's some more. Apparently, there's some photos of us. Oh, look there. See, there's the Donnybrook going. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, there's a good fight right there. I can't show it because we'll get a copyright violation for that for sure. But
Pull his shirt over his helmet.
turtle him. All right, hang on a sec here.
Turtle him.
Here's some more. Here we got some. We got some more here.
Curling.
Yeah, curling. So I'll just, we'll share these.
I love it.
And hang on a second.
Oh my God, that's a big audience for that curling match.
And there we go. There we go. Yeah, there's some curling. There's some more curling. Come on, open up. There we go. That's an outdoor
I like
rink.
that one.
It's an outdoor rink there. And come on, let's scroll down this. I'm using one keyboard with a trackpad, so it's not ideal. You got two brooms and you're sweeping.
I like that.
Let's see what else we got here. I think there's one more. If I can get it to scroll down, it's not scrolling for me.
Two brooms would cause a whole other broom gate.
That's a funny looking stone, though.
Yes, really. It's a little small.
It's a proper stone. It's not a curling stone. It's a
more
stone.
like an apple.
Yeah. There we go. I don't
Grounded
know what's going on with this thing. This thing's not cooperating. So anyway, enough of that there. It's not cooperating with me, but there we go. Yeah.
I love those. Especially the two broom one.
Sweep. Howie
Double
McMeeker.
sweep.
Howie McMeeker. Friday night curling. Don't you remember that from SCTV? Friday night curling. Yeah. Friday night curling on SCTV, and it was sweep with our play-by-play man, Howie McMeeker. Howie McMeeker.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
I'm SCTV. Go look that up.
Yeah, it was an SCTV one. And then, of course, there was Men with Brooms, which was a famous Paul Gross film.
He's getting a lot of publicity on this show today.
Well, he's a good actor. I like his work.
Paul,
he's very, very proudly Canadian.
If you're watching, call us.
Did you know that he was in the very first high definition filmed production in North American history?
Okay, no.
It was filmed in the 80s in high definition. It was called Chasing Rainbows.
Okay.
They presented it on widescreen on the CBC at the time. This was 1987 or 88. It might have been 1988. If you look it up, you can find it. I don't know if you can stream it anywhere. And if there's a stream available, it's not the HD stream. I've never been able to find an HD stream of it. But yeah. Also, the other film I've been trying to find that I watched on the CBC where our friend Sujith was in back in the 80s. He talked about it when we had him on the show, and I watched it. I remember watching it at the time. It was a production. He did it. He wrote, directed, produced, and I've never been able to find a video copy of it. And I'd like to, because I remember watching the film and how much I enjoyed it at the time. And then, of course, we had a chance to chat with him on the show, and I remember telling him, "Yeah, I saw that." He goes, "You did?" And I go, "Yeah, I watched it live. I remember when it was first broadcast. Well, live, first broadcast." I go, I've not been able to find a copy of it anywhere. It was one of those ones that I saw, I enjoyed, and I always wanted to keep because it changed my perspective on things. Right? It's the first time you saw a brown man in a leading role.
Yeah. And
he was the love interest. He was the romantic interest. It was the first time I've ever seen that. And it changed my perspective on things because anyway, if you can find it, I just can't remember what the name of it was called. But Chasing Rainbows, you can find. It's just, I've only ever found like a 480p 4:3 image, which I don't want to watch because it was shot in 16:9 HD back in 87 or 88. And it's about, so Chasing Rainbows was about 1920s Montreal.
Okay.
About the party town that it was back then.
Okay.
How the bars only closed long enough so that it could sweep the floor before they'd reopen them to party again.
Pretty much, yep.
That was Montreal in the 20s, and that's what that series was about, Chasing Rainbows. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking, and I can't see it.
I think that was the title.
But I know which one you're talking about. Is because we asked him specifically about it on the show.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Paul Gross film, Chasing Rainbows.
Yeah, Paul Gross, but Sugi, I was looking. No, I can't find it. Which one it is that he wrote? Sorry. Pardon me, I'm coughing today.
I was sneezing my head off this morning.
Mm.
No idea. There it is. Chasing Rainbows, 1988. It was one season. It was a series. Yeah, 88. Yeah, there we go. A very young Paul Gross.
Indeed.
Well, I mean, that's what? How long ago was that? 36 years ago?
88, 98, 88?
88.
88. Wow.
Yeah. It was the first television series in the world filmed with the new Sony HDVS technology. Set in Montreal in the period after World War I, the series starred Paul Gross and Mike O'Reilly as Jake Kincaid and Christopher Blaine, two veterans readapting to peacetime civilian life at the dawn of the Jazz Age. Yeah. Sony HDVS technology. It was the very first high-definition series in the world. Cool,
I'm not familiar with it at all.
I remember watching it live. Well, not live, but when it was broadcast in 88. And there was a dubbed French version as well on Radio Canada.
Jeune loup des années folles.
But I don't know. It's at IMDb, but I don't know where you can find, a viewable version of it, like a watchable
Unless
version.
CBC Gem has some of the old stuff on archive.
Maybe Gem or National Film Board.
Yes, possible.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Yeah, the first television series in the world shot in high-definition video. It was shot with Sony's high-definition video system and analog video format with 1,225 lines of resolution. So that would have been higher than 1080p.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Better than 1080p. And that was in 1988. So that equipment at the time would have been unbelievably expensive. I'm assuming the production company, whomever it was, because I don't know who produced it, probably rented the equipment because I don't think they would have bought it. And it was largely, and it was CBC.
Oh, CBC, okay.
I don't know if they bought the equipment or what. And it was a 1:3:1 aspect ratio. For some, it wasn't 4:3, so it was widescreen, but to what I can't remember. But I don't know where you can. But it's CBC, so maybe it's available on Gem. I don't know.
I'll go take a look. You never know.
It's a film. It was a series I enjoyed. I remember watching it at the time, and because back then you got to remember, Canadian music was not as big globally as it is today. So for me, anytime I heard a Canadian artist, I just immediately promoted them.
Yeah.
Unless they sucked, in which case I wouldn't. But there was so many good acts coming out at the time. And any Canadian television show, I just wanted to promote because we were being bombarded with American stuff.
Yep.
And I'm not dumping on our American cousins, but we just, we weren't
Some room
getting
for
it.
our stuff.
Yeah, it's like there's room for us too. And we've more than proven that we can do it. I mean, it's not even up for debate. But yeah, I'd love to be able to watch the series again. It's been so long since I've seen it, 1988.
Not on Gem.
Yeah, I don't know where you can find it.
Interesting. I was not. Apparently, you can get it on sale.
CBC Archive sales.
Yeah, you just found the same thing I was looking at.
So you can buy it, but they don't stream it. Add to cart. Okay, let's add to cart. I want to find out how much it costs. Log in. No. Sorry. If I have to log in to buy something, you've lost my business. That really pisses me off. I don't know how many times like, oh great, yeah, I'll just buy that. You log in. I'm not logging in. Create an account. I don't want to create an account. I just want to buy the damn thing. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. So you've lost my business. Sorry.
No.
Oh, and this is just the air check preview. It's not even the series.
What?
Yeah.
It's
preview. So yeah, why would I pay for that? Not happening. Although it's on paulgross.org. He's got a thing about it. Episodes 1 to 7, episodes 8 to 14. Yeah, look at that. He's got a thing about it.
Oh, really?
Now, I don't know if this is his official website.
Okay. paulgross.org.
Well, it doesn't mean
it doesn't necessarily mean.
Doesn't mean it's his. Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Oh, that's pretty cool.
So, yeah, 14 episodes. If you can find it, I'd love to be able to see it again.
Oh, Douglas Bowie's involved with it.
There we go. The price of the Sony HDD 1000 and its required companion HDDP 1000 video processor in 1988 was $600,000 in 1988. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's why I say I don't think CBC bought that equipment at the time.
No, it's really interesting because they say people here, Douglas Bowie is in it. Douglas Bowie's from Kingston. He's a playwright. We're actually producing, I keep on saying we're like I'm still on the board of Domino. I'm not.
You know him, do you?
Well, I haven't met him, but Domino's producing one of his original works in this season. Huh. Called Decrepitude Blues. Interesting.
Cool.
Okay. It's amazing every now and then, right? So you just click on it, it's like looking through stuff. Wait a minute, I know this guy who's associated with this. Well, know of.
It won't let me continue as a guest, Carol. She was saying, "Can you continue as a guest?" I'm like,
No, unfortunately not.
It will not let me do it. Unfortunately. Sometimes they just don't let you do what you want.
I have an account and I couldn't even bring it up easily.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And again, it was just an air check. So I want the series, man. Where's the series? And I'm like, here's the thing. It's part of history. It was the very first high definition television series in the world.
So it's part of television history, period.
Why can't we have access to, like, that's something we should have access to, don't you think?
Yeah.
Especially here in Canada, where it was a Canadian production, took place in Montreal. It was about Montreal. Like, I'm frustrated that I can't find it.
Did you get to see more of a Saint Pierre?
No, but I think episode 2 is up. I just haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
I'm going to check it out this weekend if I have time.
I've been seeing a lot of write-ups of it in the press all over. It seems to have gotten really good reviews because it's getting a lot of good positive buzz from.
It's good. I quite enjoyed it. It's good production, which is that was to be expected. But if you're looking for the Republic of Doyle, it's not that. It's certainly Alan Hocko, the same actor who played that part. It's a different character, and he's older now, right? Alan Hocko's older, so he's going to play the part as older. He's not trying to be this 20-year-old. 25 or 30 or whatever, whatever the case may be. I can't remember how old the character was supposed to be in Republic of Doyle, but he's not playing Jake Doyle.
Right.
He's Patrick. No, I can't remember his surname. But I was always wondering, because I remember there was an episode of Republic of Doyle where they went to Saint Pierre and they were chasing down Gordon Pinsent, who was a crime lord.
Okay.
And he was talking to them. He goes, "Looks like home, feels like home, smells like home, but it's not. It's France. Everything is French, and you pay in euros, and you need your passport. It's not home. It's France." And I'm like, yeah, I remember watching that, and I always thought it'd be interesting if there was a series ever filmed there, and then sure enough, recently it popped up. The funny thing was, about 2 weeks before I saw the preview or knew anything about the show, I was on Google Maps, and I just like to look at stuff. So I go with the satellite image and I go, yeah, Saint Pierre and Miquelon. We're pretty close. How close? It's 20 kilometers that separates the island of Newfoundland to the island of Saint Pierre. Mm. I'm like, we kind of share a border. It's not a land border, but we do share a border with France. And with Denmark, we share a land border with Han Island. Mm-hmm. So when do we get our European Union?
No. I'm down.
I mean, I'd love it if we could join the European Union. I really would. Open up more trade routes for us, number one. And number two,
especially since we have the free trade deal now.
Maybe we get some cheaper travel to like Ryanair, Ottawa, London, or Ottawa, Dublin. I don't care. Just Ottawa to anywhere in Europe, for that matter, for, 50 quid, eh?
Woo!
Well, I told you, I booked a flight from Dublin to London, return on Ryanair, and it cost me 75 Canadian dollars. Return.
Wow.
Dublin to London. You do realize Dublin to London is like Ottawa to Toronto. Similar distance. If you can fly to Toronto for $75, please tell me how. I mean, Porter's great, and you can get good flights with Porter and cheap flights, but you're not getting $75. It's not happening.
Yep. That's on your own wings.
Now, I do understand Ryanair is serving a much larger population base in much closer cities.
Right.
But Europe's a lot older, and but you could set up like a regional carrier that flies from, say, I don't know, Ottawa, Toronto, Montreal, Quebec City. maybe Windsor, that sort of corridor. Couldn't we get an airline that could fly those cities for $50 to $75? Like, why can't that happen? I'm asking. I don't know. I'm literally asking, why can't that happen? I'm not trying to be one of those, that should be happening. I'm like, why can't that happen? I don't know if it's economically viable or feasible in any way, shape, or form. I'd love to see it.
Yep.
Oh, really?
This is really good.
The Economist recently published an article about Canada joining the EU.
Yes, I read it the other day. I was going to bring it on the show.
Well, we'll talk about it next week.
Yeah.
But that's cool because, I mean, we logistically, legally we share a land border with Denmark.
Yep.
So why not?
Yeah, we can. That's, I mean, one of those things as well. It's just whatever the members allow.
Right.
At that point. But, I mean, we already have a free trade deal with them.
Well, I think...
Which is like more than halfway there already.
Yeah. We're well on our way. So let's make that happen and then give us cheap flights, please. Hey, I have friends in Switzerland I want to go visit.
Yep.
I have friends in Sweden, Norway, and Finland that I'd like to visit. Do I know anybody in Sweden? No, just Finland and Norway. I don't know anybody in Sweden.
I know some.
I just want to go to Sweden.
Well, I mean, we know email.
Oh, that's right. We do. But yeah.
But we, internet, no.
Yeah.
That I do know Mats. Hey, Mats.
What's up, brother? But yeah, I definitely would. I definitely want to visit the Scandinavian. I've been to Iceland, and I'd like to go back and spend more time there. But I need to save a lot of money because it's really expensive.
Okay.
It's really expensive in Iceland, which is fine if you live there. If you live there, it's just like our cost of living here. It's no big deal. But I don't live there, so for me to go visit, it's pricey.
Okay. I've always wanted to go.
Oh, it's great. It's great. I only spent like 24 hours there. I was on a flight home. And I had an Airbnb. It was great. I remember I was going around shopping, and I said, I was in a sports store, and I said, I need a toque. And he looks at me, and I go, toque. I go, a knitted hat. He goes, oh, a toque. Right, you're Canadian, right. So he comes and shows me this stuff, and I go, no, man, I don't want this stuff. It's like all these famous sports brands that we can get anywhere in the world. I said, I want something that's Iceland. That's made in Iceland, that says Iceland, that is an Iceland. He goes, really? And I go, well, yeah, I'm in Iceland. I want to get something from Iceland that's of Iceland. I don't know when I'm coming back. I want to come back. I don't know when I'm coming back. I go, that stuff over there with those international sports brands, I can get that anywhere in the world. I don't care.
Right.
I'm here. I want to get something. He goes, oh, so he immediately brought me, look, here's this. I go, oh, there, that's perfect right there. It's a really nice toque. It's got the big Iceland crest and it's Iceland Explorer on it. And I'm like, cool. Oh, yeah, Tim, I'd like to go to Svalbard as well. And the Faroe Islands. These are all places I want to see. And so here's the thing. Part of the new channel I'm going to be kicking off under BJG Productions, which will be travel, food, live music, that sort of thing. Maybe eventually I can get to those places as part of the show. Maybe. Eventually. We'll see. Working towards it. So dare to dream, right?
Travel blogging, why not?
Yeah, well, exactly. But a different type of travel blog.
Yes.
Because in my travel blog, it would be like, all right, just got off the plane. I'm tired. Going to the pub. I'd show you how I travel. I wouldn't be one of those brighty, upbeat, cheerful. And there's a few travel blogs I watch that I thoroughly enjoy, but that wouldn't be me. I'm going to present myself as who I am traveling. Like, I'm jet lagged. I need a coffee. That sort of thing.
Yeah. Well, sometimes that is the case. I remember I was traveling to Romania the first time I went. Not that I've been a second time yet, but we're hoping to do that this summer with my Beaver sweetie. And we had traveled out on different days.
Right.
I can't remember why it is. I think he had some family stuff that he had to do beforehand or something. But we traveled out on different days. And when I... sorry, pardon me. Gee.
Dry throat.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry, I lost my thought.
That's quite all right. It happens.
What were you talking about just before?
Traveling. You were talking about Romania. And you want to go back there this summer?
Yeah, but as a result... Nope, don't remember what it was related to. I
It
lost my thought.
happens. It happens.
Sorry.
But yeah, I definitely want to portray what it's like to travel in economy class, show you how tight and uncomfortable it can be, show you what it's like to check into a hotel at 2 a.m. when you're so exhausted you can't spell your name. I don't want it to be shiny, happy, cheerful. I want you to understand what it's like to really travel globally. And as much as I love it, it's hard. It's difficult. And I don't think I've seen that in a travel blog lately.
Yep.
I want to do something in many ways similar to what Anthony Bourdain did. And I say that in the sense that I'm going to take you right into the city and meet real people. I want you to meet locals. I want you to, drink local, eat local, do all the local things. And a lot of travel blogs don't do that. They're all about the luxury and this and that. And I'm like, well, that's nice. And it's great to fantasize, but I could never afford to do those things. And even if the day comes when I can, I won't. Because it's, how are you experiencing the real travel if you're pampered the whole way? How are you experiencing local culture if you're in, I don't know, a resort in Cuba somewhere and you never leave the resort? You're not experiencing anything. You're just going down somewhere where it's warm. Well, shit, just go to Florida for that matter. I mean, if you're going to go to Cuba, experience Cuba. If you're going to go to Mexico, experience Mexico. Well, maybe there's some areas maybe that wouldn't be a good idea, cartel and all. But you know what I'm saying? Like, go to Costa Rica, experience Costa Rica. That's what I loved about Anthony Bourdain's show. He showed you what it was really like to be where he was. That's the kind of travel stuff I want to see and take part in. Show you what it's really like. How, you take an 8-hour flight and then you have a 12-hour layover and you're in the airport. You're not in a hotel because you don't have enough time to check into a hotel or justify the cost. So maybe you can get a capsule hotel in the airport if you're lucky, but probably not. So you're going to be stuck in the airport for 12 hours after flying 8, which means you slept for 2. And then you have a 12-hour flight after that. I want to bring the real experience so people can understand what it's like. Now, again, the channel's not just going to be about that. It's going to be, I would actually like to do a show, record it here in the pub, just sitting at the bar on a Friday afternoon or a Tuesday afternoon for that, or a Wednesday afternoon for that matter, having a couple of sodas, talking to the bartender, having a bite to eat, talking about the food, talking about the local culture, meeting people who just wander into the bar from other parts of the world, because we are right downtown. There's a bunch of hotels around here, and I meet people from all over the world here at the pub. That's the kind of thing I want to bring. Yep. It interests me, so I thought, maybe there's somebody somewhere who's interested. Oh, thanks, brother.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated.
Well, then we could do sociable. Sociable. Thank you so much.
My buddy just bought us a pint. Thank you, sir.
Oh. So, yes, when you were talking, what I wanted to say popped back into my head. So we were going to Romania and we were traveling on different days. And when I was going, the first night I was supposed to go, something happened. Mm-hmm. And then they put me on another flight, which sent me to Toronto, when I had to stay there over. Well, they could have sent me home, or they could send me to Toronto and find a place to stay overnight and then continue from there. And I figured, well, given that the weather is such, there was a volcano going on in Iceland.
Yes, I remember.
So we couldn't go.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's coming back now.
Yeah.
So I figured, well, if there's a volcano, it's not like a snowstorm that could stop tomorrow. It's a volcano. You don't know when it's going to stop.
It's not a simple fix. Right?
So I went to Toronto. I figured at least I'm partway there, and the next morning, rather than having to leave from Ottawa and then you get to Toronto, it's like, oh no, you can't go.
Right. Yeah.
So I went as far as I could that day, and but when I got to Romania, like, it was literally that feeling.
Yeah.
It's like, I've been traveling since 5 p.m. I left home at 3 p.m. yesterday for what was supposed to be a 5 p.m. flight that never came, to get on like a 9 something that brought me into Toronto at 11 something, and I slept all night. And now at 8 something, I'm on the next flight. So I way up at 5 whatnot. So I got a total of 4 hours sleep, and then I'm take the flight all the way there, and I get there, and my Beaver sweetie meets me and says, "Welcome to Romania." It's like, food,
Show
sleep,
me a bed.
food,
Yeah.
sleep,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and not like food. I want to have a cultural food I recognize. That's
you know what?
comfort, home food. Like I'll try Romanian food tomorrow.
This is the honest to goodness truth. For me, normally when I travel, normally when I travel, the first meal I have when I land, and I admit it freely, and it's kind of embarrassing, but the first meal I have is usually, that's good, thanks, is McDonald's. It's the truth, and I should feel bad, but the thing is, when you're so jet lagged, you're so tired, you can't think straight. You don't want to have a cultural experience. You just want to have a meal, and one that you're familiar with. And if when you're somebody like me who has a million food allergies, landing in another part of the world, you're jet lagged, you're tired, you've been traveling for 8, 10, 12 hours, whatever the case may be, you're uncomfortable. All you want to do is eat and then shower and then sleep. That's where I say, I go to a McDonald's and a Big Mac meal. Thank you. Because you're going to put food in your belly. Is it good, nutritious food? No, it's not, but it fills your belly. Then you can take a shower and then get some sleep. And that is sometimes absolutely necessary when you've been traveling for several hours. So what I was talking about earlier when I said, traveling stories in Iceland, my buddy's sitting over here. He just bought me a pint. Thanks again, brother. We met in the airport in Montreal a bunch of years back. I can't remember how long it was. And turns out we were, we couldn't get through security. We were both on the same flight, but we couldn't get through security because we were flying with WOW Air.
And he says Air. Montreal, not Toronto.
Montreal, yes. Sorry, Montreal. Anyway,
I got you.
We met in a pub on like the non-passenger side. So you can drop somebody off at the airport. You can go, we got an hour before. WOW Airlines didn't open their gates till 5 p.m. So we couldn't get through security. We couldn't get boarding passes to get through security. So we just started talking, and I showed him. I go, look at this. I can't even log in. It won't let me log in. He goes, I'm having the same thing. He goes, what flight do you want? This flight. Start talking. Where are you from? Ottawa. Where are you from? Ottawa. Where do you live? Centertown. Where do you live? Centertown. We lived about 2 blocks from one another. Had never met. And the funny thing is, he was here. We were watching the same World Cup match. Or no, was it the Euros? It was England and I'll say Czech. I can't remember who it was in the semifinal. We were watching the same match. I was on the lower patio. He was up in the like all this stuff. We'd been in each other's circles for years, but had never met. Literally 2 blocks away. Like, how crazy is that? And then we meet in an airport in Montreal. Then when we're on the same flight, and he was going on to Germany, and I was going on to Dublin. But we had like a 5-hour layover or something like that in Iceland. But yeah, when we got back, we didn't, dumb that I didn't get his digits or anything. But a few weeks back, I get back, a few weeks after I get back, I'm sitting in a Farm Boy at the Rita Center having lunch with a coworker, and he's sitting right across from me, and he looks up and he goes, I know you. And I go, yeah, I know you. Where from? And he goes, Montreal, WOW Airlines. I'm like, yes! And we've been buddies ever since.
No. How cool is that? Meant to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't see each other all the time, but we hang out. We still chat. We get a chance to hang out. I was chatting with him this morning. I said, we're doing a PubCast today. Come on down if you want. And he's like, yeah, I'll come on down. He says, I'm not going to be on the show, but I'll hang out. I'm like, yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. We never pressure anybody to be on camera because I get it. It's not for everybody. Not everybody wants to do it. Not everybody's comfortable with it, and that's fine. You don't have to. You want to be on the show, you be on the show. If you don't want to be on the show, you don't have to be on the show. We're not ever going to pressure anybody into doing something they are not comfortable with. It's not who we are.
Although we like it when you're on the show.
Oh yeah, we always love it when people can take part, but not, it's not for everybody, and I understand that.
Mm-hmm. My mouth was full. I'm sorry.
My mouth was full. My mouth was full. That's Eddie Murphy. What was that one? What was that?
The fart joke.
Was that fart joke?
Fart joke. My mouth was open.
Oh, there was another one. My mouth was full.
Oh, I don't know about the mouth was full.
I forget. Oh no, no, you're right. You got it. Yeah, it was my mouth was open. Yeah.
That's because your brother would always catch you down and sit on your face, sit on your head and fart in your face, fart on your head. And it's true. I grew up in a foster home. We were 5 boys.
No.
I've had my head farted on a lot.
My cousins did that to me, and guys I played hockey with did. I had 2 younger sisters. I would never do that to them, and they would never do that to me because I always thought that was weird. It's just not for me, man. I'm like, why would you? Why? And they go, it's funny. I'm like, no, not really. No,
Not for the guy on the bottom.
not funny. No, not funny. No, not enjoyable. Not funny. Yeah.
To this day, I get offended when somebody farts in my general direction.
I fart in your general direction. That's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Like, every now and then, like, people have different farting things, and there's some people that fart that need to let one go. They just like turn over and like just lift a butt cheek up and like this. It's like, you lifted the butt cheek up so the fart would go in my direction.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was in the movie.
How dare you?
In the movie I Love You, Man. He goes, oh, that guy's gonna fart. No, watch. Don't see the way he's standing. He goes, oh, there he is. Oh yeah, he just farted, and he's crop dusting. He's waving. It was a funny scene. It was a funny scene. He goes, yeah, we're gonna think about something else. He's looking at Lou Ferrigno's house. He's like, the guy totally can't afford this. He pulled up in a Chrysler. This house is like what, 7-8 million? He goes, yeah, because he can't afford this. He's just trying to impress his date. Yeah, we're gonna check something else. I don't think this is quite what I'm looking for. He goes, yeah, I don't blame you. It smells like farts too. It was a funny movie. Slapping the bass. Yeah, if you've seen the movie, you get that reference. Rush is in the film. And when they toured the following year, that scene was shown on a screen at the concert. It was pretty funny. Tasty libation. Water. That's some high quality H2O.
Sorry, I'll be right with you in a second. I'm just finishing that last bite.
How was it? Was it good? Was it tasty?
Oh my God.
Tasty treat?
And I so needed it.
Did you have a foodgasm?
Mm-hmm. Today I did. Normally I don't with the... How put it? Has nothing to do with the fact that, I mean, it's a chicken burger.
Right.
Doesn't usually, provoke that. But today, given that I fell asleep yesterday before having supper, and then just stayed asleep, and I woke up this morning, had a bowl of cereal and stuff like that, and decided not to go for a brunch, given that I would be eating here like an hour after I ate brunch. So by the time this got into the belly, it was time. It was time for food. So today, yes, orgasmic.
Okay, well, it's
but orgasmic in the sense that it's like I haven't had any in 5 years, and all of a sudden I have. That kind of orgasmic.
Okay.
Yes.
Good to know.
Yum, yum, yum. I don't know. There's something like, when you were talking about the travel thing, like all the luxury and stuff like that, and this small pleasures, like you realize sometimes, right, in life, it's like there's just, yes, you could be on a 60-foot yacht somewhere in the South Pacific, being served a bunch of things, and then there's some days all you need is just a good fart. You're just as, or a good burp. Or a good poop. It's just like,
some things we don't need to discuss with each other. And that's one of them. I'm okay with never having that conversation ever again.
I'm just saying, sometimes it's the simple things in life.
Sure.
It's just like, you're it's minus 20. You've been in a nice warm place and you go outside and it's minus 20, and like 2 minutes after you're outside, you have to go to the bathroom all of a sudden because it's cold outside. And then by the time you finally get home and you put the key in the door like this and you run to the bathroom, that's a very good feeling. That's what I'm saying. It makes life worthwhile.
Well, it's a good feeling. I don't know if it makes life worthwhile. I can think of other things that make life worthwhile. That's definitely
me
not
too.
one of them.
I was like, yes, life is good. Trust me, when you are shuffling home very quickly, Yes. And
We've
you're-
all done that.
and you're doing the kegels
Yeah,
on the way home.
Yeah.
I guess when you finally know that is one of the happiest feelings in human experience.
Except when you live on the 6th floor of a building and need to wait for the elevator. Yeah, I'm in the front door. Shit. And then you're in the elevator and you're trying to dance. And it's great if you're by yourself. You can,
Right.
oh God. But if there's somebody in there, you're trying to, look like a normal human being. Yeah.
As your pelvis is going all over the place. And then, of course,
Sometimes you poop your pants. Yeah.
yes, and I was going to say the worst part is like you've managed to hold it all. You've left the place 2 minutes after you left. You think I should go. I could just go back and use the bathroom there, but I've already paid the bill, so I'm no longer a client.
Well, and there's a sort of a weird battle internally with your brain, right?
And it's like it's only 10 minutes to go. Like,
I can make it.
It's 2 minutes the other way to actually use the bathroom where you just were, and you haven't gone long enough that they've forgotten you. Because, but it's 10 minutes the other way. Because, and you walk the 10 minutes, and then it's like you put the wrong key. Like this, it takes like 2-3 keys, and then you like the elevator. Like, oh, that's the night it's taking a minute to come down, and that's the night where 4 people are in it, and it stops on every floor like this. And by the time you get to the bathroom like this, and you're just there, and
Thanks for coming by, brother. Appreciate it.
Love ya.
Thanks for the pint. Love you too, man.
No worries.
Take care.
you're just there, and just as you're about drip.
Yeah.
Come on, I was right there.
It's the worst. Take care, eh? Thanks for coming by.
Because you've done all the work.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like literally all you have to do is pull down the zipper. That's all. That's the last move. So it's like, come on, so close.
And
Now
look,
everything has to go to the laundry and have to take a shower.
if you're sitting there going like, never happened to me, you're lying.
You're lying through your teeth.
It's happened to all of us.
All of us. We've all done the pee-pee dance.
Or the
and
worst.
all of us have never, and all of us do not have a 100% batting record at getting to the destination on time.
It happened to me one night walking home from Blues Fest.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, I'm good.
Yes.
I'm fine. No problem. Everything's good. And then we got to where Colonnade Pizza is in relationship to my apartment.
Yes.
It's like a block away, right?
Yes.
So I get to Colonnade Pizza and I'm like, uh-oh. And I was like running, doing the kegels and running. I didn't make it.
With the bunch clench, the cheek clench running.
Yeah. Didn't make it. And it was like, it was like literally nothing until I got there. I was like, what? No, I'm good. Uh-oh.
Isn't it weird how it sneaks up on you?
Just-
You'd think it would be gradual.
No, there was
Right?
nothing.
It's
There was
like
no indication, no nothing.
I know. You don't have to go, and then all of a sudden,
Now
Damn.
that being said, I prefer that over having to use a toilet at Blues Fest. As a man having to sit down, like I don't know how, ladies, I don't know how you do it. Like as a fella at Blues Fest, usually I'm kind of like, no, I can wait for hours to do that. I'll wait till I get home and always make it. One time I didn't, but the thing was I didn't have. Like there's been times when I bet Blues Fest and I'm going, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm good for a few hours, right? But because there's urinals everywhere and they're fine. But if you need to drop a deuce and you're at the Blues Fest and you're a dude, I'm not. No, I would much prefer to shit my pants, to be honest with you, because those things are nasty.
and this is why it's an advantage to be a queen, because we just levitate and hover.
Look, man,
We will ourselves.
if I have to go into the stall, like there's the urinal, the urinals they have at Blues Fest.
Yes, that's fine.
I much prefer those. Sometimes they have the big.
It sticks to high heaven, but it's fine.
Well, they have the big trough, or they have the stand-up ones
Right.
where it's an individual carve-out. I don't care if it's the trough or the individual. It doesn't matter to me. I do not want to go into the actual porta potty
Okay.
because they stink to high heaven. And especially if it's a big act and the place is packed, it's like, oh, I'd rather shit my pants. Thank you. Nobody's going to notice the difference in the smell anyway, so who cares? But I mean, I'm not joking when I say that.
Skunk?
Yeah. I'm like, well, I think I have to leave now. Why? Well, I'm going to shit my pants. Well, just their toilet. I'm not going in there. I'm not going in. Now, I've had friends who go, if you're in the VIP, they actually have proper toilets.
Yes.
Like they're a trailer and they're really clean and they're flushable
Right.
toilets and
Right.
they're clean constantly.
Yeah.
Okay, if I have access to that, no problem.
Yeah.
But if it's just a go hut, just the pisser box,
Yeah, the trailer ones are nice.
The trailer ones are nice. They are. Because they're clean constantly.
Mhm.
But, the little blue porta potties, I'm not sitting on that.
And then, let's just put when I use a public restroom, there's always, and I need to sit, there's always a layer of toilet paper that goes on every surface that is going to make contact with my skin.
Well, and here's the thing. I much prefer, how here we have their individual toilets,
Mhm.
right?
Right.
I much prefer that over the giant room with a whole bunch of stalls.
Right. So after I've done all like the art and everything, every corner, like every piece is cut to cover, like even the angled parts. I guess I do that. But when it's a porta potty, it's always like a double or triple layer.
No, I just ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
Because I have to do it.
Mm.
Because I have to do it, so I have to go. So it's like, yes, it's going to be 3 layers of it's 3-ply, because
I get it.
it's like, yeah, so someday the hover mechanism doesn't work as well. Oh my god. Okay, not sure how we got onto that one. That was probably my fault.
That was a shitty conversation. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
I love it. See, this is stuff. This is stuff that people actually do talk about.
Oh, I take my glasses. Last time I walked away, I'm like, why is everything so? Oh, I didn't have my glasses on.
Ah,
There we go. I can see better now.
all right.
I'll be back shortly.
Exactly. Okay, let's see, Kits and Cubs, if we've got anything from you here in the chat. Yeah, we're no. We went there today. Let's see. Some travel stories here, Linda M. If you go to Guatemala, go to the mountains. Kit Tim slept in Vancouver Airport for 8 hours. Kit J hated traveling with my starter wife, grumpy, rude, and miserable the whole time. Ooh, boy. That does not sound like a fun time at all. Kit PNC Bio, if you go to Jamaica, also head to the mountains. There we go. Let's see, what else do we have? Kit Carol, Nona. I've been to a few places. My favorite was at St. Lucia. Made me say, wow, more than I had ever imagined. Ah, that is lovely. Lovely. Let's see. I travel through the world through my PSW, says Kit PNC Bio. The Congo and Uganda visited this week. There you go. Let's see what else we have. Kitland Dam, El Salvador has amazing archaeological sites that not a lot of people know about. I did not know at all. I'm learning that as well. Let's see. What else do we have here? From the kids. Kitland Dam, McDonald's in El Salvador sucks. Go to Pollo Campero instead. Okay, there you go. Pollo Campero. I'm not going to read that one from let's see, what else do we have here? Looking for here. Kit PNC Bio. Too many places don't have burgers or didn't, but that's another good one. I'm not sure what the first good one is or to what it refers to, unfortunately. There you go. Let's see. All right. Some people talking about having a sippy before they get on a plane. Oh, and there we go. Oh, Kid Jen, getting to the fart stuff. One of my children is a very farty fellow. We have severe punishments for crop dusting the fan. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, let's see. What else do we have here? Going through it again. Kid PNC Bio. It's only a good feeling if you don't piss your pants while you're fumbling with your keys, right? It's like, oh my god. Mademoiselle Fox. Oh my god, can we talk about Kegels? Argosi. Kegels aren't recommended if your pelvic floor is tight. Okay. I'm not sure how I would know if my pelvic floor was tight.
But I don't know. I don't know either. It's 4-3 for Boston with 11 minutes left. So here's the thing. We'll have to wrap up shortly because, well, not. But my goal was to go till 6. And that's 30 minutes from now. Yeah, we can do another 30 minutes. The game will end in about. There's 11:30 left in the game, which means give them 30 minutes before they're over, and then people are heading back, and there's a dinner scheduled in this area. So
okay.
So yeah, we do have to cut off at 6 at the latest because then I have to pack up everything. People are coming in for dinner.
Okay. Miss says, I once had an accident when I needed to suddenly poop. I was a kid. I stayed in the bathroom until my mama found me. Oh my God.
12-3
That must
KC
have been a feeling. Oh,
in the second quarter. Holy shit. This game's going by fast.
Already
And of course, I'm sure there's a million, 30, 40 million women watching this game because Travis Kelce's girlfriend, partner. I don't like to say girlfriend because she's in her 30s now. So his lady friend, is that? It sounds weird. My girlfriend.
his boo.
His partner.
Significant other.
Taylor Swift is there.
Yes. Oh, she's there today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm just looking here for stuff here. Okay, we should get myself off. We should all have a peeing and caca show. I've been known.
No, not happening.
Not
happening. Today is as far as we're ever going with that.
Okay, Christian, peeing at Blues Fest means using the museum's bathroom.
Yes. And by the way, I have done that on occasion more than once. There's been times when the lineup has been so long, I'm like, I'll just go home. But yes, I've used the museum's bathrooms because, washrooms. There's no actual baths in there. They're washrooms and toilets. There's no bath. And people say, hey, where's the bathroom? And I go, what do you mean? Well, there's got to be a bathroom in the pub. Why would there be a bathroom in the pub? There's toilets, there's washrooms, there's water closet, there's restrooms. There's no bathrooms here. There are no bathrooms. Yes, I'm being pedantic, yes, and literal, but come on. It just, European says, where's the bathroom? You go, oh, it's just down the hall because they're at your house.
Yes.
Right?
You got Kit Lori going, weirdest chat ever. And Mademoiselle, and the only reason I'm reading this is because there's a couple of words that go together that apparently Ottawa has a very low public toilet rating. There's actually a movement to fix it.
Yes.
It's a dignity thing. Right?
Well, it's true.
It is.
It's a very true thing. There's been a movement for a number of years to try and fix it because there's not enough public toilets in this city.
No, there aren't.
And it's terrible when you consider it's Canada's capital and it's like a big tourism hub. But they're like, just go to the restaurant. No, restaurants are reserved for patrons. And I understand that. It's just the city needs to do more. But the reason they wouldn't is you had too many city councilors who are like, homeless people will just sleep there. Well, there's another problem you can tackle. Let's house people.
Yep.
Well, no, we don't want to do that. Well, then what you're saying is you won't do anything and you refuse to lift a finger? So is that what you're saying?
Because you're afraid that homeless people will sleep in them, we can't pee?
Yeah. It's just yeah, I know. Or when I see,
but it's like that for ATM things now too. Right? I remember like back in the day, right?
Oh, yeah,
you just put your card in the thing,
and
the door would open. Now I go to my bank. Like there's the bank here in Ottawa. If I want to go on Saturday and Sunday, I can't go. There's no place to slide the card. The thing is, it's like the ATM is inside. Could you at least put it in the wall of the building then, so I can access it from the outside?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Yeah,
like, and I understand that they don't want people sleeping in there, and then
which is
if
why
somebody
do
does go behind you, whatnot, it makes it intimidating for other people to go there to use the service. So I get that, but it's like there's got to
put it outside.
Then put it outside.
There are like RBC.
Like, don't make me walk down. Don't make me walk another 25 minutes to the next branch of your bank somewhere downtown. Where
RBC has over here on a bank in Somerset, they have 2 outdoor machines.
Mm-hmm.
Just further up Scotiabank, because there used to be a Scotiabank right across the street, but it closed that branch, which pissed me off because I'm with Tangerine and that's owned by Scotia now.
Yeah.
So the nearest one is at Bank near right next to the Shoppers Drug Mart, Bank and Queen, I'm going to say, or is it Laurier? I can't remember. It's the ATM is closed on the weekends.
Yeah,
it closes at 5:00 at night. I'm like, what?
And when are you most likely to go and need some cash? The weekend.
I seldom use or carry or have cash for a number of years now, but there are times when you need cash.
No, I usually have about 40 if I need, in case something happens.
Well, I'm going to start to carry a minimum like $100 in cash for whatever. Just because there are some things where you go to a place and
it's cash only.
It's cash only. You don't see that often.
Yeah.
but it does happen. And when that happens, I'm like, oh shit. There's a place just over on Bank Street where I go every once in a blue moon. I'll go. It's a little greasy spoon. I can't remember. It's you know where the Subway is over here on Bank near
Oh,
Gladstone. Was it De La Soul or something like
yeah,
that?
it was Ada's before.
No,
it's something
Ada's is further down.
Okay.
This is anyway.
Okay.
It's next to the what's the seafood restaurant there.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's
Big Daddy? No.
it's a
No.
little diner.
Yeah.
Well, it's not actually a little diner. It's a fair sized diner. It's older, but Bramasol, Bramasol, and you could call it a greasy spoon. I like to go in there, sit at the counter, grab the newspaper, have bacon, eggs, and toast, read the paper, have a cup. I enjoy that. I thoroughly enjoy that. They're cash only.
Yeah.
They have an ATM in there, so because I remember once I went, cash only. He goes, yeah, there's an ATM right there. So, okay, no problem. So I go to take out 20. I go, it's got no money. He goes, just a second. He loads it up with cash. And I'm like, hey, you know what? He owns the ATM. Good for him. Good for him.
Yep.
I have no issues with that whatsoever. This is a small business trying to keep afloat in tough times and doing it. And the food there is really good and it's not expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I go to ESD a lot because the owner's a buddy and it's right.
ESD.
It's close.
Oh, Elgin Street Diner.
Elgin Street Diner. They're almost the same distance apart.
Right.
Elgin's a little closer to me. But every now and then I go to Brownsall. But I love Elgin Street Diner because it's 24/7, 365.
Right.
How do you want to pay? Any way you want.
Right.
Right. And my buddy Ron owns the place. He owns the building as well.
Okay.
So he's smart, though. So he owns the business and he owns the building, but the business pays rent to the building.
Yes.
It's a legit smart thing to do.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
And he's paying himself. So,
Yeah. No, that's, yeah. No, yep. No, that's very smart.
it is.
Yeah. Because why wouldn't you if you could structure yourself financially that way?
Well, then you get the tax deductions as a result, and you're paying yourself twice. So why the hell not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bramasol for breakfast, they're amazing there. And it's, what is it, $7-8? It's not expensive. That's one of the things I like about it. It's like, ooh, the money's getting a little thin. I could stay home and cook myself breakfast, which I usually do.
Yeah.
Actually, Bridget does that a lot for me, thankfully. My beloved always she's like, I want to cook you breakfast. I'm like, no, I'm good, just a cup. She goes, I want to cook you breakfast. You need to eat. I'm like, all right, bacon, eggs, and toast. Yeah, I'm not going to say no.
No. It's bacon.
It's eggs, it's toast. I mean, hell. But there are occasions where I want to go and sit at a counter of a diner.
Yep.
Read the paper,
Yep.
have my bacon, eggs, and toast.
Yep.
Home fries.
Yep.
Yeah. There are times I just enjoy
it's
it.
a thing.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that. There are times as kids know, I love my hot chocolate. Most times if I make mine at home because I make my
Carnation.
gourmet chocolate.
No, you don't go with the powder. Oh, you
No,
go.
I go to Bulk Barn. I get like the rich cocoa like this. I get like
I go to Dollarama.
the fancy brown sugar, like the dark brown sugar. Because like sometimes I'll just make like a quick and dirty one, but like often there's orange essence and vanilla and chili flakes and nutmegs and cinnamon in it. Like it's gourmet hot chocolate when I want to make hot chocolate. But every now and then, I pop into a Starbucks, right? Because often, I'll just take the cup to go. But I just like getting it in a mug.
Oh,
and
yeah.
sitting in the Starbucks.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
And plugging in, either like doing some research for the next show or taking some notes down or something like that. And just and it's the same thing I do at home as if I made one. Yes,
but
I'm just out with people
No,
because
I get
at
it.
home I'm alone. I'm in
Yeah.
in the office room alone. There's no life around me unless I hear like the neighbors next door screaming or yelling or something. I guess or the dog gets loose, whatnot. But it's whereas there's just life around me.
Well, and I get it because I same thing with me because I work from home now.
Yep.
There's times when I got to get out of here. I'll grab my laptop and come over here to the pub, and I might just have like a Guinness Zero and a coffee, or just to get out and be amongst human beings.
Mm.
And there are times when I'll go up the street to the Happy Goat, which is it used to be a Starbucks. It's right at the corner of Elgin and blah, blah, blah. I know where it is, man. Don't ask me the name of the street. It's just towards the entrance to Jack Purcell Community Center.
Okay, Lewis,
And
I think.
is it Lewis? Yeah,
I think
yeah.
so.
Because Waverly is the next street.
Yeah.
So Lewis, and I'll go in there, and it's chill vibe. They got great coffee. It's a chill
yes.
place. Matter of fact, last Sunday, Bridget and I went to meet some of her friends who are in town for a reason. It's not my reason, so I'm not going to talk about it. But we sat and had a nice cup of coffee and chatted for, I don't know, a little over an hour and change, 2 hours maybe. And it was wonderful. I don't go out for coffee often, but when you have a chance to go out for coffee and just sit and maybe do some work on your laptop, or it's the change of scenery.
Yeah.
Instead of sitting in the studio, which I built it, it's comfortable, I love it, but there's times when I just need to get out of here.
Yep.
You know?
Same way. That hit me during COVID more. Like when I realized that, because before that I had still been working on my own, but my problem is before the time, it was before I met Alex, but after my mom died. So that period, that was a little rough. But I was making things way too comfortable at home. It was way too comfortable at home.
So it was hard to ever leave the house. Then.
Yeah.
That's not great.
I had this thought in my head that was like, you know, that thing that people, like, if you live at home alone, you think like, what if I slip and I crack my head against something? Like,
Right.
How long will it take for someone to find me?
Yes.
And I had conditioned everybody in my world that would be about 2 to 3 weeks. Because sometimes they wouldn't hear from me. Like, if I had to translate something that was long, let's say an annual report, I just like stock up on food like this, and that would be work to keep me busy like for a week or two, and I just do my thing. And it's like I wouldn't call anybody, wouldn't reach out, wouldn't. It's like, and then like pop back up again. So everybody in my life was used to Douglas disappearing for 2 or 3 weeks and then popping back up. That was not weird. I'd conditioned everyone.
But when you realize that's probably not a good idea.
That's not good. That's not like you sat down and thought about it for a while. It's like, no, I need to get out and I need to communicate more. Like, I was very, very comfortable. It's like I got my home is stocked up with all the food that I could possibly want. Because I'm a pretty damn good cook.
I have no choice but to leave the house at
warm.
least twice a day minimum because of Lola.
Yeah, see, and
Right.
I didn't have a pet as well, so it's like I literally could be like in that place like for 10 full days and never leave once. It's like this is not healthy.
Yeah.
This is too comfy, and everything was there, right? It's like the food I like, the bed I like with the cushy mattress I bought because I like the sofa.
I get it.
The TV I like, and I could watch the shows I like when I want. Like I sleep when I want, I eat when I want. Nobody tells me what. It's way too comfortable.
Yeah, I can completely relate because I've sort of created a similar type of environment in my house, my apartment. I've got my studio, I've got my bar, I've got lots of big TVs, I've got a sound system that could do permanent hearing damage and get me evicted. But I could order everything in. Were it not for Lola, there's times I wouldn't have to leave.
Yeah.
And Bridget's come over and she's like, she'll come over and stay a couple of days sometimes because it's comfortable.
Yep.
It's cozy.
Yep.
And what do you need to leave for? We have everything here. And if I have to leave, it's just the quickies right there.
Right.
I'll just go to the store, I'll get what we need and come back. But thankfully, Lola gets me out of the house because it's easy to fall into the trap of just staying in the house. As you just said, it's easy to fall into it.
Way too easy. Let's put it this way. My mom passed away, and it's going to be about 20 years. I was in my early 30s. I was like 31, 32. Like this really early. You should be out and doing stuff.
Right. And you weren't.
I absolutely was not.
Now, did you think you had some sort of, was there maybe a depression element to that?
Yes.
A grief sort of loss? Yeah.
Yes. And that's why I started therapy, and I actually tried drugs. And for me, they did not work.
Oh, and many, yeah. No, I get it. I get it.
But for me, it was it wasn't biochemical. It was situational.
Right.
Like, which still can affect you and whatnot like this.
Oh, yeah.
But taking a drug is not going to help that.
No, it won't fix it. No, it won't help it at all. You're right, because it's not biochemical. It is literally just grief.
It's just like I'm a normal person going through what a normal person would go through. like this
Mhm.
when they've been as close to their mother as I was.
Yeah.
And like my mom was my best friend.
Well, yeah.
So I mean, right? So I wasn't devastated in that I called it almost 2 years to the day before she died.
Well,
I said if she makes it to
Mm.
Christmas this year, like since she passed away in February of the year, like that way, and when we saw it coming, it was a slow decline. You know, I had time to make peace with it along the way, and all that kind of stuff. And my mom had a tough life, so I mean, this was going to be an end to suffering,
right.
right?
Right.
So not that I was happy she died because I missed her every day, but I was happy that the suffering and the pain did cease.
It was gone. Yes.
Um,
And I understand that.
so I didn't have someone that was really the closest person in your life died and then immediately break out into bawling and whatnot. Like
There was a bit of a relief to it.
yes, which was weird.
Yes, I know. And
Right?
I've
feeling relieved.
Yes,
that someone you really love is finally died.
I've been through that, and I know many people who have, and it's a complex,
Ugh.
convoluted, complicated situation that messes with your head because you're like, why am I feeling relief? Well, it's because the person you loved was suffering, and now they're not suffering.
And also, I've played the role of parent since I was 5.
Yeah, and now you don't have to do that anymore. So there's, and you feel guilt. Then there's survivor, like not survivor. But there's a guilty feeling about that. It's
Right.
like I shouldn't feel happy right now. I should feel terrible, but I don't because I'm relieved that their suffering is over, and I'm relieved that I don't have this. I don't want to use the word burden, but workload. I don't know
Yes.
what
Place on my bandwidth that's occupied, whatever
Yes.
it is, however you call it.
It's freed up space in my brain.
And then the thing is that normally that in a normal situation, that happens later in life, right? You have your childhood and then you go on and live your life like this. Then comes the time where either you take your parents back in or you're caring for them, right?
Right.
There's a gap. But like it was just one after the other. It was the entire time my mom was sick, whatnot. And then I'm like 29, 30 and about to go to my real life. And then it's like, boom.
Yeah.
Right. So I had the at home part, and then the parent at home while you're a child, but you're somewhat the parent, and then the parent at home when they're in the final stage, literally back to back.
Right.
Right. So
That's a lot.
it was
a lot.
It was 30 consecutive years. Well, 30. You can kind of count the years before 5, but 25 consecutive years of duty. Right? Not just being a child, but of duty. So yeah, it was a very interesting moment when it happened, and so yeah, I did go to get help, and it was one of those things that only time can do.
Yes,
But-
time. They're saying time heals all wounds.
Yes.
That's not entirely true.
But you have to go through grief. You have to go through, and it takes time.
Well, and it never leaves,
Well, yes, it transforms and it shifts and becomes something else over time.
and it becomes less painful.
Yes,
But it's always there.
it's always there. But it's one of those things that it doesn't happen on a schedule, right? And you have to go through it, and the more you resist going through it, the longer it lasts, and it gets worse. So it wasn't so much a depression, but it was like this persistent melancholy.
Right. Something
so-
you've never encountered before.
No,
either, right?
like I'd see a commercial and start get weepy. I hear a song, get weepy.
Yeah.
I was constantly weepy for about like 5 years. It
Wow.
was like this, just whatever, like this. And I'm pretty sensitive and emotional to begin with, but I'd like literally break into tears at a drop of a hat.
Well-
and not like cry, like just like, and like one tear, like,
Yeah.
like just
That
like
was 40 years
that
of
would
my
touch
life.
me, right? Right.
That was literally 40 years of my life.
Yeah.
Up until 5 years ago when I started medication. We're pretty close to approaching the 5th year anniversary of starting my medication. But I do want to address this comment from PNC Bio. It's on the screen. It says, I suppose that is an upside to being severely disabled. You do make your home unbelievably comfortable since you're always here. And thank you for saying that, PNC Bio, because I hope that what we're talking about was not harmful or hurtful to you or anybody for that matter who finds himself in a similar position, saying, you know,
But the need is different.
yes, like I'm capable of leaving my house whenever I want, but I've made it so comfortable that I don't. And then you find yourself in a bit of a funk because you don't. Because of Lola, I'm out twice a day minimum, usually 3 times a day, you know, morning, noon, and night. Sometimes morning, late afternoon, like 5 p.m. And then tonight I'll take her out around 10 o'clock because she loves to meet the door staff here at the pub. Like, honest to God, they love her. She loves them. It's like, I go, it'll be like 9:30, quarter to 10. I go, want to go see your friends in Elgin Street? She loses her mind. She'll be asleep on the couch. And I go, Lola, want to go see your friends? Elgin Street? And she goes nuts. And you can ask Bridget. It's funny. It's hilarious. And she comes out and the whole bar staff, all the bounce, like the door staff, they're all out. Just, oh, no, it's Lola's here. People who are working inside come out to see her. Well, you know what Lola's like.
She's love on 4 legs.
She really is.
She's love on 4
And
legs.
she just wants to meet everybody she sees, and she loves everybody she sees. So, and here's the thing: she's oddly empathic. So, there's a couple I know who I bump into. They're on the street. They're housed, but ODSP doesn't cover their bills. We'll leave it at that.
Right.
Anyway, I see them all the time, and he's a lovely fella, and he's like, Lola, and she goes nuts for him. And his partner was there with him yesterday, and Lola approached her, and she was caught. Usually she jumps on her right away, and she was slow and cautious. And she goes, oh my God, does Lola understand that I go, yeah, she's empathic. She gets it. She goes, I had surgery. I'm kind of, I'm in bad shape and this and that. Because I'd been in the house for 10 days. I got to get out of the house. I'm losing my mind. I said, I get it. She goes, Lola's not jumping on me. She's just sitting beside me and licking my face. And that's it. I go, I'm telling you, she's empathic. She understands when people are hurting and she will literally come up to them and she'll go nuts when people need it. And when people just need gentleness from a big giant dog that's not designed to be gentle, she's gentle. So, I mean, when I say somebody's like, oh, is that your dog? And I go, no, this is my best friend. I don't own her. I'm her caretaker. And we didn't rescue her. She rescued me. And that's the honest to goodness truth. I mean, when she goes, I will be destroyed. I hope, I keep telling you got to live 20 years, like 20 years. I know you can't, but I need you to live 20 years.
I hear you. Pets are family, man.
Well, and last weekend
they link into your soul and just.
Well, last weekend, Bridget came out with me. I said, "You got to see this." She goes, "Really?" I go, "Trust me," because she'd not seen it, and I'd been bringing out Lola frequently on Friday or Saturday nights around 10 o'clock just to meet the staff. Not every Friday or Saturday. Sometimes I'm too tired, but last weekend I took her out Friday night, Saturday night. She's like, "Oh my God!" I go, "I told you. Everybody loves this dog because this dog loves everybody."
Right.
So, yeah.
Anyway. I love Lola. Love me some.
I know. Well, I suppose we should start to wrap it up. Sens just got one. It's going to overtime.
Oh,
they
4-4.
tied it up. Wicked. Well done, boys. Well done. Sorry, I get a little emotional talking about my doggy.
Oh, well, there's more goals because it's 5-5.
5-5.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
So there've been 3 more goals since we.
Holy shit.
I know, it's absolutely insane.
Well, that must be a hell of a good game then.
So Terry scored for Boston, so it was 5-3 for a while, and then there's 2 Senators goals. Jensen at 16:47 and Norris at 19:48.
Yeah. Like 12 seconds
12
left.
seconds
Tied
left.
it up.
Oh, my word.
So going to overtime.
Woo! Go, Sens, go. Get Boston.
So there's playoff games in the NFL today and tomorrow. Monday is the shit show of an inauguration. Monday evening, though, for those of you who like me, I'm a big NCAA fan. I don't see as many games as I'd like to just because of the way life works out. But I have been a fan of Notre Dame for a very long time, 37 years. And here's how I became a fan of Notre Dame. A buddy of mine, I haven't seen him in a long time, he moved out to Vancouver and he kind of dropped off the face of the earth, he and his wife. But his family, on his mother's side, they're all from South Bend, Indiana, which is where Notre Dame is.
Right.
Most of his aunts and uncles, his mom, they all went to Notre Dame. So he was a Notre Dame fan. So he'd been to Notre Dame games. He's been to a few games in his life. So every time Notre Dame was on, he's like, let's go. So I'd start watching it, and I got into it. And I became a Notre Dame fan because of that. So fast forward to right here, right now. So Notre Dame is in the national title with the Ohio State Buckeyes, and it's Monday evening. It should be a great game. But here's where I have a new connection with Notre Dame.
Uh-huh.
So my nephew, who started playing football about 3 years ago, his first year he didn't play.
Right.
Second year he had a knee or ankle problem and couldn't play,
Right.
and then he played in every game this year, and he's a star receiver.
Okay.
So much so that he's been brought down to football camps in Toronto, and he's going to one at Notre Dame in the spring. And he wants to, and his lifetime goal has been to study medicine at Notre Dame. That's his lifetime. He wants to be a doctor, but he wants to go to Notre Dame, and he might get there on a football scholarship.
Another Monsieur Tardif?
Yeah, well, and I said, you know what? Here's the thing, bro. If you, his goal isn't to play in the NFL or CFL, by the way.
Yeah.
His take is, I want to go and become a doctor, and I want to go to Notre Dame to do it, and I want to, and I'm like, if you can get a football scholarship to do it, go.
Yeah.
Go. And NCAA players get money now.
Right.
I said, but let's say you finish your education and you get offered a contract to play in the CFL. Maybe take a year or two and do it. Why not? And he said, yeah, I would. And I go, and if the NFL comes calling, maybe you do that too. Or maybe you just go right into medicine. I go, but don't forget, Laurent Duvernay-Tardif from Montreal, he goes, yeah, I know. He won the Super Bowl and is a doctor.
Yeah.
And left football to go back into medicine. Left football during COVID to help out.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, I don't got to tell you a damn thing. He's got his head screwed on straight.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way,
God, I admire that man.
raised by a single mother. My nephew.
Your nephew?
Yeah.
There you go.
Single mom. And they live in Kingston.
Ah, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Single moms.
And
Man.
that's all I'm going to say. I don't want to reveal too much, but I'll tell you more about him later.
Single moms.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. So yeah, there's a good opportunity that my nephew could go to Notre Dame, whether he plays football or not. But I just hope he gets, I hope he gets to achieve his dream of studying medicine.
Yeah.
And I did say to him, I said, what would be your second choice? He goes, I'd love to go to McGill. I'm like, okay.
Oh, you can't do wrong with that.
Right. Like, let's see, Notre Dame, play football and go to med school, or go to McGill and play for the Redmen and go to med school. I'm like, you're doing pretty good. He knows what he wants.
Yes. Clearly.
Yeah. He's got it figured out.
Clearly, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so I hope you get it, and I hope it's everything you wanted it to be and more.
Me too. I really do. I really do.
Because that seems like a pretty damn good path.
I
you
think
seem
so.
like a pretty well-rounded young man.
He's a good kid. I love him a lot. We'll leave it at that. We don't, you got to have some secrets, right?
Yeah.
I can't reveal, and the other thing is I don't want to reveal somebody else's life.
Well, yes.
Yeah, I'm always about
it's not
protecting.
your secret to tell.
Exactly. I'm always about protecting the privacy of others. Look, I'm a relatively open book. I will keep some things close to the vest because you have to. You don't give everything away. I'm pretty revealing on my ASMR for good reason, because I know it can help people, and I will continue to do that. But there are times when some things you just don't discuss in public.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. Anyway, we should probably wind it up because it is 6 p.m. I know they're going to overtime, but it takes me an hour to put this all away.
Overtime.
And it's a lot of work.
Overtime.
And I want to see some of the game, and then I got to go home, and I got to take Lola out and then have some dinner. So, yeah.
All right, then, kids and cubs. I guess that's the end of this episode of the True North Eager Beaver monthly PubCast. Yes. And we hope that you love listening to us, because we love making this for you. We particularly love making the PubCast.
Oh, yeah. The PubCast is a lot of fun.
It's just... Well, first of all, I get to be with this guy in person,
which is cool,
which is really nice.
Anyway, I'm right here.
Right here.
I just figured I could use cameras today, and let's do it. Let's do it. If I can get all the cameras working, why the hell not?
Magic.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. It sounds shit like that,
right?
Because they're at different heights. See, that lens is there. That lens is up there.
I noticed that with the hats at one point. Now, at one point, I was just sitting there. And I was just doing this, and I noticed. I think, wait a minute.
That's funny. That's funny.
I'm glad you picked up on it.
Well, I could probably lower this a bit. Oh no, I got to go the other way. Sorry. Whatever. It's all good. It's all good. Whatever.
Remember, sharing is caring, and word of mouth is priceless. And you have mouths from which we want the word to come. So please tell your peeps and poops all about us. I've been doing, I'd say, about a 35% good job at remembering and looking at that camera rather than looking over there today. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So, yes, sharing is caring. Tell your peeps and poops all about us. Now, if you would like to not miss an episode on podcast, we don't do our PubCasts on podcast.
No.
This is exclusively on YouTube. But for our regular show, you don't have to miss an episode thanks to the Ray Girl who has sponsored our pod page. Podpage.com/The True North Eager Beaver.
You haven't met the Ray Girl yet in person.
No, I have not yet. No.
We'll have to make an arrangement where we can all get together for a concert or something.
Oh, I would like
something.
that very much.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. So yeah, sorry. Let's try that. Podpage.com/The True North Eager Beaver. All in one, not all in one word, sorry, with a hyphen between each one of those words. And that will bring you directly to our pod page. And if you click subscribe there, when we have something fresh off the bandwidth, it comes directly to you.
And I am behind, and I apologize. It's been a rough couple of weeks, but I'm working on
You've
it.
had migraines and insomnia.
And I am working on it. I actually got a few things in the hopper today. I just haven't finalized them. So I will have them up in the next few days. Promise.
Okay. And I'm realizing as I'm doing the extra that almost 2 full ones are I'm having difficulty. Let's just put it this way.
2 pints,
Yes,
kids.
yes. I'm tripping over my tongue. So that's the pod page. If you would like to support us in other ways, hi, nice to see you. Yeah, make like Kit Elaine and surf yourself on down to the True North Eager Beaver Media Incorporated YouTube page, where you can find our buttons like, share, and subscribe. If you click on them, we feel it when you do, and it gives us a little happy. So if you could click on those, we would really appreciate it. It helps us with the algorithm. So
It does.
That's very important. Now,
And all engagement helps, by the way.
Yes.
Even people yelling rude and ugly things to me on some of the shorts, I always respond, well, thanks for the engagement. Really appreciate it. It helps the algorithm.
Yep.
And they get really angry at that. But I'm like, but it's true. It's true.
It's true. Yep. So, hey, like, again, speak well of me, speak ill of me. Just make sure you spell my name right.
Spell the name right. Yeah.
So they know it's me. If you would like to help us in other ways, let's say financially, because you enjoy our product and you would like to encourage us and support us to do more, or let's say you'd like to cover one of the libations that we've had today, as you're saying, add a grizzly and add a beaver for what it is that we put out, then the QR code to which Mr. Grizzly has been pointing will bring you right to our tip jar, or what we call the emergency hydration fund, where you can offer us a hot chocolate or a Guinness. Sometimes Mr. Beaver needs a Caesar, and sometimes Mr. Grizzly just needs a hot cup of coffee that's black and bitter as his heart, as he claims. But we all know that that's not true. He's got a heart as big as the planet.
Black and bitter.
He's got a heart as big as the planet. We all see that. We see that in the show. But let's just say a black and bitter coffee like his heart.
See, here's why I don't wear my glasses when I do the show, because these are, what do you call them, progressive lenses. If I look like this, okay, there's no reflection, but everything's out of focus. So I have to go like this to get it in focus. And, oh, look, there's the reflection.
Yep.
So that's why I just take them off. Because I can actually see it. Here's the funny thing. If I look through the progressive aspect, it's in the same focus it is right now.
Oh.
Because it's close enough that if it was like a few centimeters further away, I wouldn't be able to read it at all.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why I take them off, because it just, the reflection in the lenses I find to be very distracting.
So, kids and cubs, if you would like to donate to us, then you go to our coffee page, and that's the QR code that's right up there in the corner. Coffee, ko-fi.com/eagerbeaver, all in one word. And if you go there, you'll find our tip jar. If you can leave us a little something, we would be very, very grateful, because it helps us underwrite the cost of producing the show. For example, when we do PubCasts, I have to come here from where I am.
Yeah.
So there's some travel costs and all that kind of stuff. But
Sorry, PNC Bio. Tell me more about your progressive lenses, Grandpa.
Ooh.
So here's the funny thing about progressive lenses and the Grandpa comment.
You asked for it.
About 12 years ago, I was getting my eyes tested, and my optometrist says, "You're going to need a progressive or bifocals in the next couple of years." And I go, "What are you talking about? I'm only like 42." She goes, "Most people need them at 38." I go, "Really?" She goes, "Yeah, you don't need them yet, but you will in a few years."
Then I did well, because the first time my optometrist talked to me about them was last April. When I went.
You're way ahead of the curve. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You're fine. So I
do need them now.
Yeah. I had to.
I got the new ones that he got, and I said, no, I don't want both of them in there. I was like, I guess it was a pride thing. And then I spent all the time, every time I'm looking on my phone, just having to lift them on my because I can't see.
Well, when I wear contacts, I need to bring readers with me, because like if I go skiing, if I play hockey, I put my contacts in.
Yeah.
And even though I'm a goalie and I have a mask on, sure I could wear my, but they fog up and they just they just don't work. But if I'm, I'll go out and then I'll take a break while skiing. I'll pull up my phone to answer, and I'm like, oh shit, I got to put the readers on because I can't see anything on my phone because my contacts are meant for anything 1 meter and beyond, right?
So I've been thinking about it because, like I said, I had that mysterious thing where my glasses just disappeared off of my head to the ether, and I was checking with my insurance, and you can declare one pair of glasses every 2 years, so long as it starts, and every 2 year period starts in an odd year. So 2025 is an odd year, so I can go get another pair. So right away. And this time I am thinking I might get the progressives or whatnot. The only thing I'm concerned about is when I'm playing tennis.
You can get them. You can get athletic ones. So you need to go to this website.
Okay. Oh yeah, Zenni.
ZenniOptical.com. That's where I get my glasses. Why? Okay. Because instead of spending $1,000, these, which are flex metal, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They weigh nothing.
Yep.
I came with 3 pairs of. I have 2 pairs of clip-ons that are polarized,
right,
and 1 pair that is 3D.
Okay.
So if I go to a 3D movie, I just put the clip-ons on, and they came with a repair kit and a case and everything. These were $150.
Jeez.
And they're anti-scratch, anti-glare, anti-blah, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Oleophobic. Go to Zenni Optical. Those would cost you probably $1,000 if you went to a local optometrist.
Okay.
I'm not knocking local optometrists, but come on. They have to buy from Luxottica, and Luxottica they charge whatever they want because they can.
Yeah. Okay. Good. That's good to know.
It's capitalism. So I spend my money where I can afford to spend it.
Right. No, that's good. That's a good tip. I didn't know about them that way. I mean, I heard the commercials, but I never went to look. Oh yeah,
they're very affordable.
But
are they the best you're going to buy? The lenses are great. You'd be specific on your frames.
Okay.
Right. This one lens always loosens up. I have to tighten it. But then again, for me, it's nothing.
Right.
Right. But for the average person, they might have to go to, an optical shop or something. Oh yes, and thank you, Jason. Yes, Specsavers are also very, very good.
Indeed.
Yeah, I've heard very good things about them. Warby Parker is also quite good. They're not Zenni prices, but they're also very good. These are companies that are trying to make a difference in. Well, this is a mobility device.
Right.
It's a very expensive mobility device. I can't drive without these, and walking without them is not a good idea. Anything beyond 2 meters, I can't see. It's just blur, right? So
yeah. So my main concern is, if I'm like tracking the ball with my eyes and then it happens to go into the other, do I lose the ball or
no?
Or do you just are you able to just end up training your eyes well to always look
for about $150? You can get a set of progressive sports lenses that will strap for literally playing hockey, racquetball, you name it. Their safety. Just go to ZenniOptical.com and check it out. You'll find something.
Okay, cool. That's good to know.
And we're not getting paid for that. It's a good tip, and it's all about trying to save money in an economy that's about to get really weird. To get really, really weird.
I asked my financial advisor the other day. So it's like, is there anything like some type of fund where you can like take everything that you've got in mutual funds that are out, like this and just leave them like in a sort of like a cash or a bank account so that you could put them in later? It says, yeah, you could do a money market fund. I'm thinking like, I was thinking about that. Do I need to do that? Because like there's stuff the guy's inaugurated on Monday and he's going to start fucking with people's money. So I don't know what's going to happen to the stock market and our investments. So I thought maybe it might be a good idea just to cash out of everything like for 6 or 7 months and see what happens. Like this, and if everything just drops, then go and buy it back again. So because I have no idea. And he said, people are always going to be looking to make money somehow. So
yes,
I mean, it's it's just like leave it in the hands of the guy that decide what's in which holding, and they'll make the trades within that, and it'll work for you. So I'm going to cross my fingers and take my financial advisor's advice, even though I'm really, really, really fucking nervous at the moment.
I understand. I understand.
But I was showing up this weekend like with a checkbook and my pen. I was like, draw the documents, man. I was like, if you say this is minimally a wise idea, have pen, we'll travel.
Well, I think what PNC Bio is saying here is a good idea. Stick some money in a 4-year bond.
Yeah.
Those are pretty solid. Not a big return, but pretty solid, right?
Yeah. So
and 4 years is when the next U.S. election. Well, presumably, historically,
if we assume that we're having a legitimate, full, actual election again, right now that's not certain. All right. So that's everything for all that type of stuff. Thank you so much for your support. If you're not able to support financially, please don't worry. The gift of your attention and participation is the one that means the most to us. I know we say it a lot, but it is actually true. Yeah. Because without you, we're just two schlubs speaking into a mic. With you, we're actually a show because we have an audience. So, and we look much less insane, because we're actually talking to people. So you help a lot. But we do love to hear from you. True North Eager Beaver at gmail.com is our email address. You can find us at the Blue Sky Beaver Lodge at True Eager, also at the Bad Place on the Jitter at True Eager, and Facebook, True North Eager Beaver, our original place. And if you're listening on YouTube, we have the comment section down below. Just leave us a little bit of a word there. We really appreciate it. Because this is the PubCast. We do not have a democracy, something that you do section. So, Mr. Grizzly, just some words of wisdom.
Don't drink and drive. That's all I got. It's a Saturday night. Football is on. Hockey is on. It's hockey day in Canada. Be safe out there, kids.
Yeah, there's too much going on TV to be driving. What are you doing?
Yeah, no kidding. All right. We'll see you.
Mwah. Thank you for joining us.
Take care.
See you Monday.
Bye.
Welcome to the place where everyone knows your name, where everyone's your friend, where good times are had by all. Sit back, relax, pour yourself a beverage and enjoy our company. I know we'll certainly enjoy yours. Welcome to the True North Eager Beaver PubCast. Once a month, we gather at the Lieutenant's Pump at 361 Elgin Street in downtown Ottawa, Canada's capital city, bringing you joy and happiness all day long.